they didn't wait for me. Shit. Oh well. Hi y'all, sorry, please game don't crash because I changed scenes. Thank you. I am so sorry about that. I went to the restroom. Hi everybody. But yeah, casting to Balticup. We've got a ZVT as our first game of the day. I had to use the restroom, so I apologize. Oh, I also need to turn on the music and the game sounds because I turned them off. But I guess y'all won't know for about a minute and a half, and then I'm sure I'll see the chat messages start rolling in. Alrighty. Oh, cool, my fucking stream deck isn't working. Okay, on the bottom left, we have Tolo as the yellow Zerg from Platinum Heroes. And in the top right, we have Max Masters from Team Void. And while that's going, I'm gonna fix my fucking audio. There we go. Now I can hear what you guys hear, instead of what I'd normally hear, which is the game being really loud. Oh, wait. Ooh, we got a 12 pull, baby. Let's go. It's time. Thank you for the lurk, Mr. Thunderbird. So this is gonna be good. I personally don't like 12 pulls versus Terrans, but this map isn't like super huge. Like all the maps in this pool are relatively small, with some exceptions, but it'll be interesting to see how this works. I don't normally like doing 12 pulls against Terran because the Terran usually open like this, and it's not the hardest thing in the world for them to hold compared to Toss, which I feel like have a much harder time because they have to quickly build a wall. Or Zerg have like just straight up no defenses. You have to pull drones. Yeah, this is delayed by 90 seconds today. So apologies if the ZVT makes you pissed most of the time. Why? I like ZVT. I think it's the most interesting matchup. All right, we got the links going across the map. Also, I'll pull up the VTuber model once I'm done. All right, I don't think going for the scouting SCV is the right call here. I think he should have probably gone straight across the map, stopping to fight an SCV. I think it might have been a waste of time. Okay, so the first, okay, we got a Reaper out, and we've got a Marine coming out, and this is why I don't like 12 pulling against Terrans, because it's like, you know, he's gonna get a bunker, and this is, okay, well, never mind, we got some Banelings. I didn't even see the Baneling nest start building. Link speed is about to be done. I don't actually remember how many Banes it takes to bust down a supply depot, but even then, I'm not sure how well that's gonna work. Oh, trying to get a good surround here. I actually like this. Not terrible unit control. Not like incredible, but like Sarah would have gotten that surround, but you know, it wasn't the worst thing. All right, five Banes is enough to do it. He does jump on the Reaper, and no, just ignore it. Just ignore it. I was about to say, don't fight the. Why would you fight the Marines that are in the barracks or bunker? Excuse me. It's not shit, it's just hard. Like, 12 pulls are never shit, I don't think. Like, you can't know, you know, what your opponent's doing ahead of time unless you drone scout, which is usually a bad idea. Nobody drone scouts. Yeah. I am surprised he didn't scout for as long as he did. He should have seen that 12 pull sooner. This actually might be rough because his opponent is starting to, like, just Link Flood, and he does have Banes. No signs of a wait, why is he going for a tech lab? Shouldn't you be going, maybe this makes sense. I guess a tank isn't, yeah, a tank seems like a weird call. Like, I guess you could shell the Banelings. Like, as long as the Lings don't get in, I guess the tank is fine. I would think he would have gone with Hellbats or something for the anti-light units, but maybe he knows what he's doing more than me. I am just a lowly Diamond 3 player who hasn't played StarCraft in like a month. Been taking a bit of a break. Alright, we got a starport on the way. I imagine maybe he'll go like Banshees or something. Yeah, it looks like Selma's sign-up time. Alright, what do we got going on at home? We got the Naturals finally on the way. We've got a Spore going in the back. I think that's probably a good call in case Banshees become a factor. I don't know if he can get up there. Like, I don't remember how many shots it takes for a tank to kill a Bane, but oh, those poor Banes only were able to kill one SCV. They died with dreams of killing an entire planetary's worth of SCVs, and instead they just get to kill one. Work Friday morning, Sag. I forgot today's Friday. I'm still not used to my work schedule. Yeah, I don't know if Tolo knows that there are tanks. I feel like if he did, he might pull back. By having these here, he is like a present threat. Like, he can deny expanding here, and expanding here very easily. And since there's an Overlord here, like, Max can't really do anything. We're going Roaches. Interesting. I feel like if he knows what he's doing, I'm not gonna say it's a shit idea, but like, normally Roaches are kind of rough against tanks. But we'll see. If he ends up making a lot of Banshees, though, I think Roaches will work out. That's true, he does need an armory for Hellbats. Hellions, I guess, could do the straight line, like, shots. But yeah, Hellbats need the armory, it would take too long. I guess that makes sense. I still think tanks are... I guess the tanks worked out since he didn't really push up before, you know, they got out. But now I'd say the tanks are totally worth it. Roaches, I want to see if he's going to morph these into Ravagers or not, because I think if he morphs these into Ravagers and he uses the Overlord to get some high ground vision, he can maybe bile this down, maybe bile this down, maybe bile down the bunker. But, wait, what's happening? Oh, he didn't get a second Spore. Sag. Drops a mule to repair. Alright, Roaches making their way across the map. No Roach speed yet. Even though we do have a lair, there is no Roach speed. But if he's going Ravagers, I guess that would make sense. But he hasn't morphed them yet. Maybe he's gonna wait till he actually gets there. Alright, all of this ground army just died. And I think we're gonna start seeing the army move out. There are not enough Roaches to engage here, so we're seeing a pullback of the Roaches. Third base going up over here. Banes only have 35-8. Yeah, I want to say tanks one-shot Banes, but I wasn't 100% sure. Because, yeah, Banes I know don't have a lot of health. Alright, Overlord is down. Didn't really have a ton of time to pull that back. And we got a cool logo this time, guys. Look. Balticup monthly logo. Alright, we got a stem pack on the way. Which under normal circumstances I'd be a bit judgy of, but it's working out. Mule's gonna expire in a bit. Second Banshee making its way across the map. Tanks are in place, begging to be biled. We have a couple of Ravagers morphing here. Scan going off from Max Masters. I'm just gonna call him Max. Bane speed on the way, so it looks like we're going like Ling, Bane, Roach, which is gonna be interesting, especially because Banshees are out. Like, he's not really doing anything to deal with this. He's just kind of accepting that his base is getting attacked by Banshees, and I don't know why there's no Queens or Spores or even just trying to bile these. I mean, we're just seeing, this is, I mean, it's bio. Like, we got concussive shells +1. Like, I don't know what Tolo's doing. Like, he is in kind of a rough spot. I feel like he didn't need to let that die. Like, he could have morphed an Overseer and brought some Queens over. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, morph an Overseer. Get your Queens up here. What the? Okay. I feel like that wasn't necessarily over. don't know what Thor's would have done. Like, I mean, I guess Thors are nice for soaking up Banes, but I feel like Marauders are probably a better investment for that. Anyway, just waiting on that next invite. I hope the quality is better this time around. I switched to the new encoder that got added for by the AMDs. It does look like we have had some slight frame loss. Not a ton, 6 frames, which is unfortunate, but like, who cares? It's 6 frames. You guys probably didn't even notice. You tell people you can see like 100 and 200, 300 hertz difference, and in reality, you didn't even notice 6 frames dropped. But, well, actually they were skipped. They were not dropped. Technically the frames did not drop. Alright. I need water. In the bottom right, we have Tolo from Platinum Heroes. Fresh off a failed 12th pool in Link Flood. And in the top left, we have Max Masters from Team 4. It's GG because he doesn't macro ever. I mean, you say GG because it's polite. You know? Jenny preemptively cursing herself to lose a clan war by saying she's not gonna win it. I appreciate that she will return, but she needs to not be so down on herself. Self-deprecating humor only goes so far. But yeah, I think GG's a courtesy. I've been playing a lot of Overwatch, and I've been playing, I've never seen Tolo macro and win. Oh no, poor Tolo. Don't let him hear you say that. He is macroing this time, though, it seems. Or at least opening normal. Nothing too weird yet. This is all pretty standard so far. I don't see anything too out of the ordinary. I can't 100% speak for the Terran, but this lines up with what I usually see for Terran at this level. What even is these? These are just like cubes, like weird crates. Weird crates hauling off ore on a little conveyor belt that goes into whatever the platform here, the base is. Oh no, they go. There's also crates going over here. Wow. We have a second base building down here in the natural, and we have a drone. And he's going to mine, and I'm sure he's going to go get a third after he gets himself a mineral. Yep. Or not. Maybe he's going to keep mining. We got 2 queens. Maybe he's the type to wait until he gets 300 minerals before he goes builds another hatch. Because that's look like what's about to happen. Because he could have it over there and have the hatch go down immediately. Because like now, the Reaper can come deny that expo. Or maybe he waits the Reaper, which is still, like, not super efficient. Like, you should normally just send this. What clan is she in? I have no idea. I actually didn't know Jenny was in a clan war. Maybe she's a freelancer. Why is... Oh, okay, maybe this is a 2-base opener, which is not necessarily a bad thing. That can work. Alright, Queen's out. Now the Reaper's got to kind of back off. Hi. Alright, we got Starport on the way. So far it's just a 1-1-1 with 3rd CC on the way. Getting a little swapperoonie here. We're going to start seeing some Hellions come out, I'm sure. Yep, Hellion 1 and then Hellion 2 will be on the way in a bit, I'm sure. Got a second gas grab in the main. Bit of an early gas. I'm wondering if this is like a Roach push. Yeah, this is a Roach push. Yeah, this looks like it probably is a Roach all-in, like you're saying, Legoland, because, like, I can't think of what else it would be, why you'd get a second gas this early and have so few drones. It's a shame, because, like, Max has, outside of a scan, has no way to really get benefit of this. He's, just kind of forced to, like, he can't really get a word in here. He's got Lings in the main. He's got a queen down here, queen up here. Like, if he could, like, if he was willing to sacrifice his Reaper, he could see this. And maybe have some, like, preparations on the way. But if this hits at a good time, he might actually be in a lot of trouble because he doesn't have any tanks. He does have a Banshee on the way, but that's not going to really do much. Like, at least against, like, they will eventually kill the roaches, obviously, but that's going to take a while. No, he didn't. Excuse me. I totally screwed up that score. I'm so sorry. I think I swapped their placements after I put the score, but I misdid that. Excuse me. All right, roaches are coming out. He just see the roaches, but roaches are gonna need to come back a little bit. Please send the okay. The rest of the army is gonna go across the map. Oh my gosh. Oh, a lot of BBQ. 8 drones going down. 8 droners, half a base, 12 droners. No. Can he sustain this? He's going in. All the Widow memes. No, you can take that. No, you can take that. Go in. Go in. What are you doing? No, he could fight this. Why are you not fighting this? What are you doing? It's one Widow mine. You have fucking drone. You have roaches. Go for the workers. Wait, no, yeah, go kill those. Go kill those. What are you doing? No, go kill these. Why are you attacking the supply depot? There are 2 mules right here. Do you know how much energy? Well, I mean, you get that one at least. But like, you could get the ones that are actually mining stuff. I mean, I guess he's killing the. I mean, he split off his stuff there. But the Widow mines aren't really a threat. I almost shouldn't even bother. Get the other one. Ah, it's fine. He picked up the building, I guess. I initially screwed up the story. And I agree, he GG'd way too early there. I think he had a chance, but maybe he wasn't confident in his abilities. This could be GG though. I don't really see how you could come back from this. Like he's dead. Like how do you win this? You've lost all your workers. There are roaches in your main. You're not really producing anything that can deal with the roaches. It's a shame you didn't swap these around and try to get a tank out. Because I wouldn't have done that. I would have I wouldn't have done this. I would have probably panicked and gone for the factory. But all right, I don't know. Maybe I would have seen the reactor and been like, there's no threats here. Just go for the workers. But yeah, this is over. Like you can't do anything here. I would just make pure Ling and just flood this. Like. I'm honestly surprised he's not making pure Ling and flooding this. Like, I guess it's good he's macroing behind it, but, like, you could just Ling flood this and win. Like, there's literally nothing your opponent could do. Like, he will eventually kill them all, but sure, but, like, that's gonna take forever. Getting the spores is good, even though I don't think he's getting Banshee Cloak yet. No, so he doesn't have Banshee Cloak just yet, but I guess it's good to have still. Hasn't rebuilt the supply depot yet. Man's got 11 workers. Poor bastard. You're watching death. Max 1, yeah, Max 1 game 1. I don't know why he meant mines. And it was a weird decision, and it's in like the first 2, maybe the first 2 were in production already. I didn't notice. Oh, we got a Spire. Why? You just you could keep making roaches and go in here. You don't need a Spire. If you're gonna fight Banshees, at least get like Hydras or something. I don't know. I guess mutas are fine, but I mean, he's gonna start making Marines again, and then the mutas aren't gonna be very useful. But I mean, this game's over already. Like the only way this could not be over is if. Why isn't he transfusing these? What are you doing, sir? Sir, please make more queens. What are you doing? Why didn't he move this up? Why are you letting your natural die? Oh my god, this is such a joke. Y'all were right about Tolo. He can't macro. He should just keep trying to cheese. Keep trying to link flood. Oh my god, he's literally losing 7 workers for no reason. This game is so scuffed, man. I'm sorry, Tolo. I'm being mean, but like, come on, man. Come on, you could have just kept going in. You knew your opponent was dead, and you just... What is this? Make more queens! You have thousands of minerals. Why are you making corruptors? What's a corruptor gonna do here? Oh my god. If he got Banshee speed, then the Banshee is faster than the Corruptor. Corruptors are a bad call here. Maybe he's never had to deal with Banshees before. Maybe this is his first time seeing a Banshee. And here come the Corruptors. They're gonna finish up in a second and help absolutely nothing. This is such a massive throw. Alright, now you have 7 Corruptors that can't kill anything of value. I guess you can go pee on some buildings and then watch as they slowly get killed by a bunch of Marines. Like, this is now a game-ending push because he's now lost all of his production. And isn't making any ground units. Like, he has no ground army. He has a single queen. And some changelings, I guess. Changelings going across the map. Completely gonna miss the army that's coming, and then the barracks doesn't even need these. See, this is poor Max thinks his opponent's smarter than he is, and then he doesn't even cheat. You say there's no way Tolo loses this. What MMR? I don't know. I'll check. What MMR is Tolo? He's under 4K. He's Diamond 2. He's 33.8. He's not much lower than you, Jenny. Max is also 3.8, just under. That was a total throw by Tolo. Tolo had no excuse to lose that. Holy shit. Alright. Alright, next match. That was a good warm-up. Yeah, he gave that away. That was free. It's free real estate. The first one I was like, okay, I could see how he might lose that. Well, the draw. I think he just wanted to not kill the workers. Because of the. I think he was scared of the spores. But, and honestly, I think going the hatches wasn't the worst idea. Mass Corruptor was stupid. That was just dumb. No, I think he should have gone, Mutas. Mutas at least would still be able to attack ground. Like, the Corruptors become useless the second the Banshees are dead. And you're not fighting something like a BC. Yeah, it's like... I don't know. I'm here to help. So mean. Okay, come on. Come on. Pick up the face track. There we go. Yeah. This is apparently peak Diamond 3-2 gameplay. This is the therapist. I want someone to draw a picture of like Jenny's like avatar, like at the like Peanuts like psychiatry desk. It's like the psych is in 5 cents for therapy. 5 cents to end your scuffed SC2 builds. What does the bracket look like right now? Who do we got coming up? Max and Exodius are doing another TVZ. Exodius was able to beat a Protoss. We got a couple Protoss here. It's mostly Zerg. Not a lot of Terran, unfortunately. But a decent amount of Protoss. How many Protoss we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Protoss, and we have 8 Zerg, and then we have 5 Terran. Okay, so we have an even number of Terran and DOS. Excuse me, it's mostly Zerg. Alright, while I'm waiting on them, I'm gonna grab a drink. I need something to wet my whistle. Yeah, it's good to see everybody. Sorry I haven't streamed much, especially for StarCraft. Let's get the bracket pulled up. How to A macro 101. Let's get this pulled up. Chrome. Which avatar? Speaking of avatars, there's some changes I need to make to that software. Okay. No, that's not the right. No. No. There we go. Alright, we're back. That music takes a second to cut out. But like her profile picture, like on like, I don't know, Discord or some shit. But it was mainly just a joke. I could probably throw something together in like Photoshop or something. We have Suhin Ho and Kubik. Alright, in the top left from Harst, we have Kubik. Got Harst rocking that Twitch streamer aesthetic. Logo aesthetic. New Twitch streamer on the block. And then from Team Void, we have Suhin Ho as the green Zerg. Oh yeah, Kubik's the red Zerg. This is a ZVZ, so I don't know. Hopefully it goes by quick, but hopefully we'll see something interesting and not the usual stuff I see from ZVZ, which is just Roach Wars. Love to see some Ling Bane focused gaming. Maybe some Alright, we got Hatch down. Hatch is about to go down for Suhi. People are trying to text me in the middle of my stream. So far, nothing too weird. Got the nice premium Balticup monthly placement. I like the spawning pool placement. This one I'm not as much of a fan of. I don't feel like it serves a lot of a point being out here. Whereas here, this is nice because it creates a bit of a choke. And so if he tries to go in with the Lings, he can like, he has more time to save the drones or to get a good surround with the drones. Whereas here, it's like, it's just out front for no reason. Like normally you want to put it back here to protect it, or you want to put it here to create a choke. Here it's more vulnerable to drops, but it's also less vulnerable to frontal attacks, so it's a trade-off. I have to see you in 20 minutes after the Lurker Wars. It doesn't always involve lurkers. Sometimes it ends before that. And in case you were wondering if this was a wall or not, yes, because he just walked right through that. Alright, looks like we're seeing a third base grab here. Time to walk my dog. Oh, so mean. It is in TVT. Damn. Got her. Ling's on the way out. We got a Roach Warren in a very frontal placement. I'm not personally a fan of that in ZBZ. But if he's gonna wall off with it, I will respect it. We also have double gas. A pretty early double gas, so I'm wondering if this is gonna be like a really heavy roach push. Yeah, I kind of like what Kubik's doing a little bit more, in terms of his resource gathering, because he has more workers and he's focusing more on getting minerals. But I don't see a lot of lings, because honestly, if he wanted a ling flood here, he really could. Like, I'm surprised nobody's scouted yet, because both of them, Kubik has ling speed, and honestly, Kubik's gonna have roaches before his opponent does, although Kubik doesn't really have the gas to sustain it, so I'm kind of confused why he went roaches so quickly instead of going, like, imagine if Kubik had gone lings. If he had scouted and gone lings, he could have killed everything here and everything here, because Suhin had nothing at home, or at the very least he could have done a lot of damage. 2 queens this early is extremely valuable. It's almost as valuable as killing a hatch. Technically it's the same value because it's both 150, but you know what I mean in terms of like what you gain, because now the injects it's gonna take he has to wait to do injects. If he does the queens, I think even this out maybe a little bit. Getting a good surround here with the lings. If he transfuse, it doesn't really have enough. I don't think he has enough energy for transfuse. This actually might be. Oh, why are you making more roaches, dude? You need lings right now. The roaches are gonna take too long to come out. Should cancel this, just make a shit ton of lings. Kubik can't make any more roaches though. He's done on that, but yeah, it's over. Yeah, this is why you don't go roaches this early. Like, because if your opponent makes a lot of lings, they're just gonna beat you because they have better mineral income. Yeah, it's over. Game over. Game over, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so word to the wise, make lings in the beginning of a ZVZ game. Yeah, I apologize for criticizing your pool placement, Mr. Kubik, because yeah, your build was good overall. Pool placement ain't everything. Alright, now just waiting on game 2. I have new sympathy for every GM in the clan who has to watch my games to help me. I mean, I've talked to a couple GMs. Plenty of them love helping people who are lower level than them. Like, they don't hate it. Like, they might be like, look at it as like, okay, this is what you're doing wrong, but like, they've all been where you are. Like, they had someone who taught them. Like, unless you're going back to like the very beginning of StarCraft, you know, 2, there's always somebody who teaches you to be better, right? Like, there's very few people at these days who get to where they are purely on their own merit without anybody giving them advice or helping them. When is the second game? Did they do, was that their second game? Why is my browser not opening? Why can't I see the bracket? Oh, excuse me, that was loser's bracket. Okay, so that was over. Like, yeah, so okay, that was a best of one. And yeah, so Kubik moves on, Suhino is gone. Alright, I guess we're just waiting for the next game. Not going to be using that channel today, so... Can I get the right window pulled up? There we go. It must be like watching a glacier turn in the background. Hey Sally, how's it going? Let me... Yeah. Okay. I'm making you a VIP. Because you're cool. I think I have a lot of VIP badges, actually. Oh no, that was my last VIP. I was gonna add somebody else, but I ran out. Oops. Accepto. Oh yeah, I should do a little shout out for the the other caster. What was his fucking Twitch channel? Aurelion Soul. Oh my god, please let me copy his Twitch name. Thank you. Twitch has this new shout out. There we go. I don't know if am I not following? Yeah, there, I'm following him. There, now you can follow him. Now you can follow Mr. Aurelion Soul. Yes, very VID, very important doll. I sadly cannot create custom badges for Twitch. Alright, we got into the ZBT, that's nice. Oh wait, fuck, I need to switch scenes. I'll wait till it loads in so the game doesn't fucking crash. It's like a Source game. It's like if you play TF2 or Half-Life or Counter-Strike, it's like you alt-tab for a second, it's like, BAM! Shit's broken. Giving out so many diamonds, yep. The true diamond hands. Giving out diamonds. Alright, in the top right, we have Kret, which is a good name, I like that. As the Red Zerg rocking the Carbot pick. And in the bottom left, we have Lucky Luke from Team Phoenix. How many people are you planning to marry? What? Oh, is that because... I'm trying to see what kind of... Hold on, let me see real quick. Hold on, let me... what kind of... Wait. Okay, no, yeah, this is best of 3. Okay, sick. This is best of 3. Thankfully, nothing weird has happened yet. It's been pretty standard opener. I don't know. How many VIP badges can I get from Twitch? That's how many people I'll marry. We live in the future. We should just like accept that VIP badges are now like the equivalent of a engagement ring. That is the true future. And let me turn the music on because I forgot to turn it back on after I changed scenes. We got a spawning pool again in a kind of a weird placement, but it's fine. A spawning pool placement is not necessarily indicative of board play. I'm guessing he's gonna put an add-on here. Okay, so he's gonna go CC before he goes second supply depot. I don't think he scouted, did he? So he doesn't even, like, he's lucky it's not a 12 pool, otherwise that could be kind of bad. But pool's gonna be wrapping up soon, as is the second hatch for our Zerg friend Kret here. Overlord is not quite. I'm pretty sure he could see that, or he would if he had like vision over here. I'm pretty sure this is vulnerable. I think you have to be like right. I think you have to be like right on this little circle here, to like not be visible to whatever's below the pillar. And I don't think that this Overlord is part of is on that. I think he's too far down. Like, I can understand going down and coming back, but as against Terran, I usually like to just go straight for the pillar, because a lot of times Terran will have if the Terran has a Marine out, they'll often stick it right here, and they'll just, you can maybe pull back, but sometimes they'll stick them out here and kill it before it can get to the pillar. Alright, that Reaper's gonna try to deny that third. That was, again, a very late attempt to go get a third there. I don't know why. Why are you chasing this thing, man? You're not gonna catch it. Unless he just sits there, which he's not, really. Alright. Can he get the lings? He got a ling. He's gonna get a second ling. None of those needed to die. Again, like if he had just gotten that third sooner, that wouldn't have been a problem. Link speed's about to wrap up. We've got the reactor going up on the factory. We've got 2 Hellions on the way. Starport building in the corner here. Barracks is kind of hovering around a little bit. And then I think we're gonna see no, Marine gets canceled. We're getting a tech lab. I have no idea how to write that accent. Rise, one of the reasons I never set my books in America. Amazing. Alright, Overlord Scout getting killed off. Two Hellions out and about. It's funny because despite being from the southern US, I actually have my southern accent is terrible. Like, I'm sure based on some of the words I'd say, some people can tell from my dialect that I am probably from the south. But I don't really have much of an accent, or I'm told I don't. I have generic American accent. Like, only my grandparents have, like, southern accents. No one, like, none of my parents and none of my uncles have southern accents. None of my cousins. All those links are potentially going to get good surrounds here. Let's go. Okay, okay. Maybe. No, don't chase him. Don't chase him. Don't chase him. Maybe? Okay, come paid off. It's kind of worth it. I was going to say, I was like, I don't know about that, Chief. But it worked out. Alright, got Banshees coming out here in a minute. We don't have any blind spores. And I don't think the Overlord Scout saw this, so I think I think he's gonna be in a good position here. Third CC on the way. Got a second NG Bay going up in the wall here. Definitely a bio play. We got more barracks on the 4 barracks, Jesus. Probably a good call, you know, spend your money. You got a lot of money. Harstom always says, you know, build more production. Got a lot of Banelings on the way, which is going to be a good call. Do we have Baneling speed? We do not have Baneling speed. Lair isn't done though yet, so that's probably why. What do we got here? Double Evo in the back. I don't hate that. I'm going to be honest. I think putting Evos up here isn't a bad idea to have like a choke. Is nice. Credit's just 3100 MMR. I mean, he's not doing bad so far. I don't hate it. Like, he's not much lower than me. At my peak, at least. Alright. Gonna lose a couple of droners here. I'm kind of disappointed he hasn't started building a pool. Okay, there we go. He has better decision-making than a player with 800 MMR than him. So that is good. He is getting spores, and he is getting some detection, which is always a good thing. We're getting a Hydra Den. I think he kind of needs that anyway. You know, probably should have built it a little bit sooner, but it's fine. I mean, I honestly don't think this is that bad for a platinum player. Like, this is pretty solid, I think. Probably should have built more spores though. I'd say that's probably his only mistake. I don't know why he didn't just. He's got a lot of money. He is floating a lot of money. I think his overall decision. He's slow, but his overall decision making, I don't think is bad. No, split your army, man. Yeah, he's This is platinum behavior. He's not splitting his queens up. These could. Although to be fair, he is just running away, and he doesn't really need to. He could have just like kind of been an ass and kind of tried to ping pong between both, or stuck back here and attacked the Evo chambers. But he got 24 drones. That's pretty brutal. His opponent is over 15 workers ahead of him. You sound super fucking southern to me. Oh, well. It's his first tournament? I mean, hey, you know, could be worse. Alright, upgrades are on the way. Hydra's coming out. Overlord speed is on the way as well, which I like. We got Hydra range. I don't know if that's what you should prioritize in this situation. I think Hydra speed makes more sense, but I guess if he's planning on being more defensive right now, then maybe the Hydra range makes a lot of sense. He's a bit slow to get his workers back up. I think he's gonna really need that right now. I think he should just focus on defending with Hydras and Queens. Not really focus. He doesn't really need workers. I'd like to see him get some more spores here, but I think drones might be at the party. I don't know why he went and got gas. Maybe the gas ones didn't die. I don't remember, but I think he should have focused on getting more on the minerals and not the gas. Because it is 9 minutes. I know he lost a lot. He is starting to catch back up, though. That is good. He knows that. He knows he's behind. He knows he has an army. He knows he needs to be making workers, which is good. He's not... He doesn't seem like he's panicking. He should probably build some spores, though. He knows his opponent has this. Just grab one. Just grab one. Just grab one and make a spore. Just one of them. Just one of them. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Make a spore. Lost 4 workers. Not that bad overall. He has a slight lead. Six worker lead. Not bad. Not bad. There is a sizable Terran army here with +2 on the way, as well as combat shield. Kind of surprised combat shield wasn't done already, but I guess he was getting a lot out of it. I think this could be rough if these Banes can connect. He is getting some of the tanks. The Banes aren't quite able to get a connection here, and these Hydras are now out in the open and getting shelled by tanks, which is not good. Please do not engage this. No, 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 no. No, he's panicking, the poor bastard. I've been there. I've been there, man. Yeah, you don't want to fight into that. When your opponent's got, like, a shit ton of tanks on the bottom of a ramp, you want to either flank with the Lings, or you just want to pull back, because I think pulling back... Oh, Wayfarer's part of CSO. Jenny's part of CSO. He's 3,400? Oh, okay, so then he is my level. I guess we're just better at different stuff then. APM wasn't bad, though. Nice job. Yeah, losing to someone at 400 MMR above you, I can't blame it. But that wasn't a terrible game. I think there were some dumb decisions made, but it wasn't, like, crap, you know. I guess that was that the last match in the set? Is Lucky Luke still online? Why does it say he's in game? Oh, never mind. I mean, it wasn't great, but I don't think it was bad. Like, he made some dumb decisions, but, like, it happens, you know? Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, man, you, like... Ugh. Completely ruined everything. Yeah, I thought he did all right. Like he should have split his queens better. I think he knew to rebuild drones. I think his engagements were kind of bad. But hey, like I've seen worse. Like, I think the main thing is he just didn't know how to split his army up, and he engaged when he shouldn't have. He should have sacked that fourth base. He would have been behind, but I think he could have come back from that. I don't think he was in as bad of a spot as he realized. And like me, he has the problem of not spending his money. Could have built a macro hatch. That would have been nice. Just wouldn't have been as behind. All right, in this best of 3, in the bottom left we have Lucky Luke with the red. With the red Terran from Team Phoenix. And in the bottom, or top right, got Kret, blue Zerg. Purple, blue, but bluish Zerg. Part of the body is purple, but it's a blue Zerg. So far, things starting off to normal. I am now, for some reason, remembering how in the Nova, like, Spec Ops campaign missions, there is a major plot point involving microdosing, and I still think that's really funny 2 years later after I've played that campaign. That's really funny to me. It's like Nova. You need to microdose this Terrazine so you can get your memories back. I think some Blizzard writer does shrooms too much or LSD or some shit. There's no way some Blizzard writer who made that doesn't do psychedelics. It's not enough to take Terrazine, you gotta microdose the Terrazine. Specifically microdosing. The word microdosing is part of the StarCraft 2 lexicon. Someone wrote that in a wiki somewhere, and that makes me happy, having that knowledge, knowing that that happened. Alright, wait, we got the Reaper jumping up here, and is gonna do a bit of harassment in the back line. And we see the Zerglings not really able to chase this poor Reaper away, but the Reaper also not really able to get any kills. Not the best grenade tosses I've seen, but you know, it happens. Let's see if we can get this Reaper out alive, maybe. Yeah, Queen could honestly engage and I think be fine, but the Reaper goes home. Drones are coming out at a steady rate. Not as fast as I'd like, but he's gonna have 6 more in a second, so. Third base getting attacked, but this doesn't really matter much. Oh dear, no, don't send them out. What are you doing, man? He can't kill the base, and the damage he's gonna do is gonna heal up anyway. Like, this isn't some 300 IQ play where he's gonna damage you just enough to do a perfectly timed push or something. I like this, patrolling here to kill any scouts as they come in. I imagine he's going to do another Banshee push. It worked really well for him first time. I think he's probably just going to do a swap with this swap the starport and the barracks here. Or maybe not. He's going Viking. Probably going to go Overlord hunting. Can he see that? I don't know if he can... Yeah, he doesn't have a unit far enough over yet. I feel like that he should have vision of that, but he doesn't. We got Stem on the way, Lair, and Bailey Nest. Kret means mole in Polish. Oh, that's a cool name. So in like, in Atlantis, in the Polish dub of Atlantis, the Disney movie, is that character mole called Kret? Or is he called Mole, since it's a proper noun? I don't know how that works. Because, like, his name is Mole. But the word mole in German already has, like... Or not in German, in Polish already has a word. Oh. Oh. Okay, maybe we could get us around here. Nope. Okay. Not quite. Come on. Come on. Come on, no, you could have got that one in the back. I feel like with just a little bit better unit control, he could have had that. He should have just right-clicked individual ones. I think it would have been fine. Ooh, we got an armory on the way. Are we going to see some Hellbat push? I think we're going to see a Hellbat push. Armory is done. I think this is going to be... Yeah, this is going to be a Hellbat push over here. This is going to be brutal. There's, like, no queens. How many queens does he have? He has 5 queens. Yeah, this is going to be rough. He needs to get those queens over here. He cannot fight. No, no. Wait for the Banes to finish. Wait for the Banes to finish. Wait for the Banes. Pull the drones. No, don't send the queens in yet. He did get a lot there. He did get a lot there. That honestly isn't that bad. Like, he could just make a bunch of lings now and hold this. No, go for the medevac. He's holding. He lost a lot of stuff, but I think this was worth it. All right, we got Widow Mines on the way now. I'm interested to see if we're gonna see a Widow Mine drop. I'd love to see some spores in the main. We got a spore in the main. I'd like to see one in the natural. I have always told Bro should be his first upgrade. Alright, we got +1 on the way, Bane Speed on the way. Bane Speed should have probably been done by now. I'd like to see Crit drone up a ton. Hydras are on the way. I mean, the Hydras are going to work out. Once he gets Hydra range, he can outrange any Widow Mines once they come in. I think being aggressive here was a bad decision. Did the Widow Mine go off and kill anything? Did he even see the Widow Mine? I mean, it's invisible, but he should see it lock on. Okay, he's going range, which I think in this case is good because the Widow Mines get outranged by rain upgraded Hydras. So all he'll need is some kind of mobile detection. I'd love to see him morph a couple of Overseers because he only has the one. Where even is that? Oh, it's over here. It's just taking a minute to get back home. He probably should make Overseer speed. Ooh, we're going to see a Widow Mine drop in the main. We do have detection, so he can kill it. Let's see if he'll see it before it comes in, because he has no Overlord scouts at all. Yeah, that hold was pretty solid. This is going to be bad, though. Oh, no, he pull him. Oh, no! He tried. Like... This is why you put an Overlord over here, so you can see that happening. Like, even if you... Like, I don't know if he was looking at his mini-map, but, like, even if he was, he had no way to see that coming. There was no creep over here. There was no lings to scout for here or here. There's no Overlord here. I'd love to see him put lings over here and over here so he could see when his opponent expands. Maybe some lings, like, in the middle here so he can see when he moves out. Or, like something. But... Creep spread isn't really that great. I mean, it's 3,400. I shouldn't complain too much. That's too many lings for scouting. I mean, he knows his army's there, so that's good. Should probably prepare. He needs to get this creep out here. There's no Overlords. He's making the same mistake I used to make a lot, which is like, oh, well, Overlords are dying, better not send any out to scout. And that's not necessarily bad, but you got to substitute the Overlords with creep, and there's no creep on the map. The creep spread's really bad. He's not even doing 2 creep tumors at a time. He's doing 1 at a time. And that's not good because that means that the creep isn't spreading as fast as it could. If you do double creep tumors, it'll spread twice as fast. Now that doesn't scale. That hits a hard plateau there. But all the Widow Mines. I mean, he's got Baneleys. Maybe you can just bust them all. Yeah, this isn't going to be that bad. Oh, he's going to fly into the main, though. Maybe he can get... He's out of Widow Mines, so the rest of these units are going to die. They might get a couple of... Yeah, this pushes... That pushes over. Wait, does he not see that fly into the main? Oh, no. Oh, this isn't going to be annoying. It's smart, but annoying. Oh, he doesn't have any Banes either. Well, no, he had one. It helped him clean it up. He's going to lose so much here. Queens are going to help a little bit. He took a 4th. It just was really late. That's my only real complaint with a lot of Kret stuff is the unit control isn't the best and he's late on everything. And his creep spread's pretty bad. But everything else is like okay. Like he knows what to build. He's just not building it very quickly. His scouting could be a lot better. Like it's not great, but it's like I've seen worse. I've seen worse from better players. Alright, we're gonna see another double drop going in, and this time there's a Widowmine. Oh no, that's a Marauder, excuse me. A Marauder joining. We're gonna see a frontal engagement here, which is not a good idea. He might get some damage in. Probably should shot that tank and not the Widowmine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? No, yeah, don't go into that. He doesn't know. Like, he knows what to make, but he doesn't know how to engage with it. Which is a shame. He's just kind of panicking. Alright, well, losing to someone 400 MMR above you is no shame. How do we get Balticup monthly on the map? Oh, that's a game heart feature. You can create a logo file using the SC2 editor, and excuse me. Oh, I have dropped some frames. I dropped 48 frames due to encoding lag. How much is that? Is due to the, oh no, 177 due to the network. Oops. Yeah. So in WCS Gameheart, if you can look for a file called a logo file, and Baltar, excuse me, not Balti, Baltar sent me a file yesterday, and I put it in you just put it in the documents folder, or in your documents library SE2 folder, and at first I was like, wait, is there somewhere deeper that I need to go? And it's like, no, you just put it in the root folder of your StarCraft 2 folder, and it's fine. No, I don't agree with you. I mean, I do agree he needs more drones, but I don't agree. His control isn't that great. He doesn't split his army, and he doesn't target fire specific units that are more vulnerable that he could get kills on. So the units end up lasting way longer than they should, or just not dying. To be fair, my control's not great either, but like, and controlling a big army is a lot harder than controlling a small group of units, but still. But he didn't play bad. Like, I'm not trying to insult any players. Just waiting for an invite for the next game. Oh, let me pull up the bracket. Oh gosh, that looked weird in the OBS preview. I'm just gonna actually turn off the music since we've just been like, oh my god, where is? Can you shush? Thank you. I mean, this is the current state of things. Let me still no lobby link. Exodius versus Max Masters. Exodus, excuse me, not Exodius. Kublak versus Panam. I don't know. Rhombus is going against Lucky Luke. I'd be down to see a TVP. Did they go in game yet? Rhombus. Alright, we're gonna do Rhombus. Why is Matrix in here? Oh my god, Cell, what did you make? I love this. This is actually pretty good. Good job, Cell. That's pretty good. Alright, let's go back to the game. All right. In the top right, we have Lucky Luke again as the Blue Terran from Team Phoenix. And in the bottom left, we have Rhombus from CSO Esports as the Red Protoss. Got a pylon going down in the back. I guess he's going for like no, this makes sense. This is TVP. Why does the @ symbol look so weird in the font I'm using? Posture check. Oh yeah, my posture's kind of crap. Thank you. Alright, we got the gas geyser getting grabbed on both sides. Got the Balticup monthly logo looking fresh deep here in the underwater map with low gravity. We got the probe making its way up and into the main of the Terran, where it will perceive many SCVs diligently working hard. We also have a Nexus on the way from our Protoss friend, and a gateway in the back is now done. Reaper on the way to surely engage in some grand harassment. Matrix want to cast at will as well. I do not know. I assume he is casting. Cybercore is on the way, or maybe he's just spectating. I don't know if that's okay or not, but I'm not the TO, so I'm not gonna complain. Mule drop going off. Reaper kills the probe scout and is now hopping down to go harass some workers at home. Cybercore is gonna be done in a minute for Mr. Rhombus. Oh, I also upped the bitrate recently, so I'm sure that will help improve quality as well. It's not gonna probably be a night and day difference, but I'm hoping it'll be a little bit nicer. For those watching at source quality, of course. Alright, two probies dead. Another probe looks like it's gonna go down, but maybe not. It looks like it's gonna get Reaper's gonna get chased away by an adept. Warp gate is on the way. Robotics facility on the way as well. Stalker being prepped. I'm kind of surprised. Is it normal to go robo this early in TVP? I apologize. I don't really know this matchup that well. The Zerg matchups are the ones I'm most familiar with. But we do see a starport on the way from Lucky Luke. I'm kind of interested to see how his TVP is. I've casted Rhombus a few times, but it's been a hot minute, so. Reaper leaping up to do more harassment. Look like he's going to get caught by a Stalker. Reaper going to go down on the cliff there. We're seeing another Stalker warp in. Widowmine on the way. Interesting. In addition to one that's already there. Oh, it's going to be a drop because we're getting medevac here. Warp gate about to wrap up. Second pylon. Well, not second pylon, but another pylon going down at the natural. Oh, he wanted the observer. That makes sense. Robotics bay is on the way, though, as well as a second gateway. Warp gate is finished up. Third base going down for our Protoss friend here. A lot of Stalkers. Well, not. I mean, an amount of Stalkers. Battery going down. And I like that spot for battery. I think it's pretty solid. Not much of a wall. Colossus on the way. This could be interesting. Still only 2 bases for Lucky Luke. Got a lot of Marines in the main. It looks like the Widow Mines have drops. One of them goes off, but it looks like it only got the one probe. Yeah, I haven't. It doesn't really look like a lot of damage has been done. Rhombus still has a slight lead over his opponent in terms of workers. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference, especially because Terran has mules. Third CC is finally on the way. Raven, excuse me, is on the way. More Mariners. We got a Twilight Council on the way. Do we have extended thermal lance yet? No extended thermal lance. We don't even have a forge, I don't think. Yeah, no forge. Disruptor on the way as well. Interesting. I really like to see some forges for some like all army upgrades because his opponent's getting +1, and we're seeing double shield battery at the third here. Rhombus starting to gain a bit of a lead in terms of the worker count here, but Luke still has a decent army lead. He is now breaking this rock. For a second there, I thought he was shooting the tank. Observers do make little beep boops. In Brood War, they also tune into German radio stations, apparently. And read Warcraft 2 advertisements to you. Alright, seeing a little switcheroo here. Another barracks connecting to a add-on here. And then a factory flying over into the bottom for a wall. Alright, full army gets scanned by Lucky Luke. Is there an observer in the main? There isn't really any observers over here. Does that observer even still alive, or did that get killed? No, it's still alive. Oh, it's just with the main army. I'm kind of surprised. I would think he would try to go scout out a bit, but so far we haven't seen a lot of scouting from Rhombus. I don't even know if he knows what his opponent has. Like, I know scouting can be kind of hard for Protoss, but still. Got a probe over here, and a probe over here at the Zelnaga Towers. I think that's a good idea. Well, that got killed. I don't know how much... Oh, I'd love it if he could have blinked on this, but Blink's not ready yet. Thermal Lance isn't done. +1 isn't done. Concussive Shells and Stim are now done. Stim is really late. I don't know what happened with that. Did Combat Shield finish before Stim? It did. What the fuck? Some Vikings would be good to see here. Nothing is getting produced by Lucky Luke right now. He's floating a lot of minerals. Rombuzz is floating a bit too, but he also has at least some stuff in production. What is going on? Where's the factory going? Yeah, I don't know. He put it down here for some reason, and it looks like he moved it back up. I don't know what's up with that. Nice interference matrix. I guess you don't need Vikings when you got Ravens. And I don't literally mean that. Oh yeah, you can target fire that though. Blink and Thermal Lance are about to be done, and then not much later, +1 should be done, and then the armies will be a little bit more even. Wait, are those not charge lots? No, those are charge lots. Ace match 1, nice, nice. Very nice. Well, alright, we got a bit of a pickup here. Making its way across the map, we've got some Marauders and Marines. That's gonna get sniped. Or maybe not. Yeah, I was gonna say Blink on top of that. Yep. Takes down 2 dropships. Scan goes off. Army trying to get in position here. This actually might be a rough hold for the Terran. I kind of think you should maybe reposition that tank. I move it up here. Like this, you're not, I don't know, maybe not. Or at least get another tank and put it over here. And actually, he can't make any more tanks. He doesn't have any factories on with the tech lab on them. I guess he's committed to Widow Mines. We got a Dark Shrine on the way, as well as a Templar Archive. +2 is on the way. Fifth base on the way. Yeah, Rombuzz is in a really good spot here. I mean, he could stand to maybe get some more gateways. Oh, never mind. He's getting 5 gateways right now. Yeah, he's sitting pretty. I don't really see anything wrong with how he's doing right now. He could maybe get another forge and get some more upgrades, but I think he's in a solid position here. +2/+2 about to wrap up for Lucky Luke. Rombuzz, I think, is. Ooh, loses the disruptor, which is unfortunate. But this base did go down, so that's nice. Dark Shrines, I don't know why some people put their upgrades so out here. Like, don't you want to really have that? Like, I don't know. I like putting my upgrades in my main. That's just me. Certain stuff, certain tech buildings I'm okay with putting out there. Oh, some workers are going to go down here. 4 workers go down, going straight for the Nexus. Probably could target fire here, doing a recall. Yeah, I was going to say, do a shield batter. What did you... Wait, what? Did he misclick that? Was that not meant to rally his army? What did he mass recall? He mass recalled a single probe. What the fuck's going on? Alright, we've got another base going down here for Rombuzz. Rombuzz is basically maxed out right now. He's got a sizable army. He's got solid upgrades. Starting +1 armor. Ship weapons level 1 is about to wrap up, but that'll be good for dealing with some of these the Colossi. Takes the sensor tower. Base gets canceled. Couple of SCVs gonna go down. Blinks kills a couple of Vikings. He did do a drop on him. Like, he got the drop down here, which went okay. Yeah, Ghost would be great for this. Like, imagine how great this would be if he just shot a bunch of EMPs on this army. It's very clustered up. But the Terran is holding. He has a massive, massive worker disadvantage. Like, Rambas is eating good. He's stored up. He's prepared for winter, you know? He's got a lot of food. He's got the salted meats. He's got the jerky. He's got, like, you know... I don't know how the ancients preserved fruit and vegetables, so ignore that, but he's preserving his food. He's prepared for the long haul. This base is going to go down. Let's see if the rest of this army gets caught up. A lot of stuff is going down. Stalkers taking out the Liberators. This Bio army doesn't really have a ton that can deal with the air unit. The Colossi, although there are a lot of Vikings, they are slowly getting picked off. Tries to pick up and split off a bit here. Gonna do a bit of a baby drop here. There aren't a lot of turrets, which kind of surprises me. I'm so used to see TOS make a lot of turrets. Yeah, no mines and no more drops. Like what is this gonna do? Yeah, I was about to say, man. It's like, man, what are you doing? Yeah, this is dead. Seeing another sensor tower go down. And then what's here? What is that? Missile turret. What the heck's that for? Maybe for DTs. I don't think I've seen a single DT get made though. We've had the Dark Shrine for a hot minute, and I mean he has a lot of money, so I'm not gonna complain about him building something he's not using. But ooh, nice disruptor ball there. Oh, this army's free. Ooh, another nice disruptor ball, blinking all on top of all of the units here. And that's a GG from Lucky Luke. Good job for Rambas. But yeah, Ghost would have been great here. Ghost would have been fantastic. I also would have loved to see more tanks, but he kind of just gave up on tanks pretty fast. I guess I missed the DTs. I didn't see any. All right. In the top right, we have Lucky Luke from Team Phoenix as the blue Terran. And in the bottom left, we have Rhombus as the red Protoss from CSO. Was that game 1? That was game 1, I believe. It just felt really long. Alright, we got the probe making its way across the map. And we see it making its way into the main. And we see a taser fight happening. Unfortunately, probes are quite fragile and don't really win fights with SCVs from what I understand. At least not typically. But Reaper is on the way. Second CC is going to go down in a bit. I guess we have what I think was maybe... Okay, never mind, it's for scouting. I thought he was going to do an NG Bay block here or something. I guess he kind of just did a SCV block, and we're seeing the base get grabbed here, which is good. Good strategy by Rhombus. We're seeing another Cybercore on the way. Balticup month. Reaper's still just kind of doing, I don't know, something. Adept on the way, Robo Facility on the way. I imagine that's for a fast observer again. Really doesn't want to deal with the Widow Mines, I am sure. Alright, more stuff getting mined. Shield battery gone up. Adept making its way down to the third, the triangle base. Adept gonna try and take out this Reaper. Sadly, the non-glaive wielding Adept has a very low attack speed. It's like watching my grandpa trying to punch somebody. Probably gonna take him a while to get there. Alright, we got very early robotics bay to go with that robotics facility. And then another gateway. It's very ambitious. I don't really see it a lot, even in the TVP's iCast. But I guess we'll see how it goes. We got Stim and Combat Shield at the same time. This is a 3 racks, which is interesting. I'm interested to see how this will go. I'm wondering if the Colossus might actually work out really well in the beginning for that. We'll see. The slow warping Stalker. Reaper's still trying to be a little annoying here. Gonna get another probe. Immortal is out. What the heck is an Immortal for? And it seems just kind of early for an Immortal. Like, I'm not sure what that's gonna do. Like, you haven't seen any heavy armor from your opponents. Like, alright, Phoenix gonna go in to scout with this hallucination here. Have a disruptor on the way. Army's going out, so unfortunately, Rumbuzz is not gonna catch that, but he is gonna see what the production looks like and probably have a good idea that the army is on its way across the map and not at home, and probably should start warping in a bunch of stuff right now. If he wasn't supply capped, unfortunately. Probably should have paid attention to that. He's gonna lose a disruptor for free. Big Sag, those are not cheap. I do not think this army here is gonna be able to deal with this. Guardian Shield. Guardian Shield. He may not have money for it. Okay. He can hold his third. His natural is another story entirely. This is bad. Oh man. I don't know if he had enough energy for Guardian Shield, but if he did, then he probably should have used it there. I'm not saying he would have won that exchange, but it would have helped. This is gonna hurt a lot. Oh, jeez. More Stalkers, doing what they can. Disruptor again. Buddy, you got a lot of money. Warping a couple of Zealots, so you don't got the gas for a Stalker. 11 probes went down, which is not good. We got a 9. Excuse me. We have a 10. No, never mind. A 10 worker lead for Lucky Luke here. We have another command center, 2 barracks on the way. Things looking pretty alright for Lucky Luke. He could maybe stand to spend his money a little bit better, but not a ton of complaints outside of that. He got a lot of damage done there. If we look at the losses tab, it's almost double here for a little over double here for Rambas versus Lucky Luke, which is not a great spot to be in. More gateways warping in. We have a Twilight Council on the way as well. Another disruptor is out. He got some good disruptor hits before, so that's good to see. I feel like if Rambas didn't try to run away with the initial army, he could have defended. Probably. But I get where he was. I kind of... I don't want to, like... I didn't mean to do that. I don't want to, like, be too judgy, because that was kind of a rough situation regardless. And I understand kind of getting kind of panicky and maybe making a bad call there. Like, very easy to panic in that situation. Nothing to drop on here, but he is probably going to get to rush into the main and to the natural and do a lot of damage. Or he's going to stop to kill this, which I don't really think was worth it, but I guess he didn't know that the army was right here. We're going to see a cancel. We do see a cancel. We do see a pickup. We do see... Oh, both of these are going to go down. Sag. Imagine if he had gone over here. He could have at least gotten a lot of probes. Forcing a cancel is nice. It delays the expo, but I don't feel like that was worth it. Like... Was that really worth basically eliminating the lead you had because you lost 2 medevacs full of units? Probably not. Upgrades are still pretty even for now, although 1+1+1 for infantry is about to wrap up in a minute here, which is going to give a decent upgrade advantage for Rambas. A sizable Protoss army is massing south of Mr. Lucky Luke's base. He does have a couple of Widow Mines here, which I'm hoping for his sake will help, and he does have sensor towers up, so he should be able to see those. He does see that, and he is going to try to get in position. Probably should bring... Yeah, he's got some Widow Mines he's bringing with him. I think he should try to spread those out. Put those right there. That's probably a good call. Try to bait his opponent to stepping onto the Widow Mines. Stim's kind of out there. He's going to catch some of these reinforcements. Ooh, loses a couple units to that disruptor shot. Ooh, gonna lose quite a few more. Planetary getting upgraded here. That might finish in time. Gonna finish just in time for it to take it to kind of help hold. Ooh, another disruptor shot gonna get a bunch of units. Ooh, another disruptor shot gonna get a bunch of units. So many Marines going down. The planetary is doing its best, fighting into the planetary. I think not never usually is usually not a great decision, even with an army this small. He is making him back. He is backing up though. He's making Lucky Luke come to him. I think Lucky Luke should try to maybe pull back. That's always like if you're ever in an opportunity, you always want to get your opponent to fight into a position where they are at a disadvantage. And in this case, Lucky Luke has the advantage here, and Rhombus has the advantage out here. And Rhombus kind of, I think, went in too hard, and he lost a lot of stuff to this planetary that he really didn't like. This planetary's got 5 kills. Like, that didn't need to happen. All of those deaths were avoidable. He did not have to push in here. The game is, he's got a comfortable worker lead right now, although I'm not sure if he knows that. And, you know, he doesn't have an upgrade lead, but he has a solid army comp here, I think. But we'll see how this goes. Did he lose his observer? He did not. It's still there. We do have another forge on the way. We have a dark shrine. Rhombus is spending. He has a lot of gas, but he is spending his minerals. That's something at least. Yeah, be careful. He could maybe do a disruptor shot on that. Maybe a disruptor shot. Come on, man. You knew where it was. Oh, where was that? Oh, there was a widow mine. He dropped two widow mines in the back there and killed 10 workers. Very nice. Rhombus kind of being forced to engage here. He's gonna lose. Oh, he's gonna lose the Colossus. No, he should have started fighting sooner, maybe. Oh, I'd love to see him land these Vikings. But clear these rocks. Good call. This army is kind of stuck here, though. Oh, worker is still getting hit by widow mines. Oh, he's gonna get a couple of Vikings, but probably should kill these widow mines now. He has no detection here. Probably should build some turrets in the back. Oh my god, he's gonna get hit by the widow mines because they're gonna end cooldown just before the detection gets there. Does he still have his observer? He doesn't. He lost his observer. Why wouldn't you just build a turret or something? He is getting observer speed. Probably a good call. Getting +2 ground weapons and +1 ground armor, but +2 infantry is done for Luke. We're fucking going down. We got some DTs. I'd love to see some Archons, honestly. Like, Archons would probably help a bit here, provided they don't charge headfirst into a widow mine. I think they would be very useful to deal with a lot of this bio. Again, no turrets. I don't understand. Like, he's got the money. I think he should throw down at least a couple to just slow his opponent's advance, provide some detection in the back line. Dark Shrine gonna go down. Bunch of DTs warping in just in time for that. There is no detection here yet, though a scan does go off. A couple of ground units are going to go down, but all of those DTs are going to die. Shame he didn't morph these. Like, I feel like that'd be a good use of them right now. And the scan goes off, disruptor shot doesn't really hit anything. Units getting kind of bunched up here. I think that was a disruptor shot that hit a bunch of those just now. He is forcing the retreat. He didn't lose the base. Did lose quite a bit of. Lost some tech. He lost some production. Widow Mine's gonna rebury here, and again, lack of detection. He did see it though, so he is pulling back. But I'm sorry, Rhombus, do you not have object permanence? Like, if you don't see an object, does it just become invisible to you? Like, you saw he pulled those workers back there, right? Like, that was risky. All right, he's getting another Robo facility, and he's getting a Dark Shrine back again. There is a thing here though, and he does not see that at all. He is getting another observer though. He is moving out of position a bit, though. I don't think he knows that. GG for who, though, is a fair question. This could be brutal. But let's see how Rhombus responds. Again, like, there's, like, no static defense here. This base is dead. All this production is dead. Recall fails. Is that recall's cooldown now useless? Yeah, that cooldown now is gone. Ooh, nice disruptor shots. Like, these disruptor shots are pretty solid. Like, I don't, but, like, it's just a shame because the static defense situation is really bad. I feel like he's just losing way more than he has to here. Oh, do not fight into those lips, please. Make him come to you. Rebuilding the Nexus. More zealots on the way. 3-3 are about to wrap up. Luke has been great about these upgrades. It's a shame for Rambas. Luke just needs a bit of a better army comp, I think, though I think these Liberators are helping a lot. Luke grabbing another base up here. Rambas has all of his bases down on the map, which I think is good. He's got a lot of workers. He's got a lot of income. He isn't quite maxed out yet. He could stand to be producing behind this. Disruptor shots are now not starting to look quite as good, even though he's got quite a few disruptors. Yeah, these are... like, they're hitting. Like, why wouldn't you send in disruptor shots here? Gets a couple units, like... oh, this will be... oh, no, gets sniped. Gets sniped again. Gets sniped again. Gets a couple. Yeah, this army's getting cleaned up. Reinforcements coming in, but it's not going to be enough. I don't think. He's going to get a couple units here. DT is helping to clean up a little bit. Why isn't he just A-moving with those DTs? Oh, well, now they're getting scanned. So those DTs are dead. Or, well, one of them was. Nice hold by Rambas. Lost a lot there, but, you know, he's still... oh my god. Rambas has like 7k resources lost more than his opponent. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, it's a weird game. I would say... oh, we do see a ghost, though. Look at that. A ghost. That being said, no EMP upgrade, and it doesn't look like it's on the way either, which would be nice to see the EMP upgrade. Also, your opponent has no detection. Well, okay, he's getting turrets now, but he wasn't before. It's nice to see he's starting to learn. Okay, this is a big push here. This could be pretty bad. Tries to do a recall way too late again. I do not know why. Could have recalled here to a safer base. That's not too far. Gonna lose a couple disruptors for free. That always stinks. Those are expensive units. Blinking on top of a lot of stuff here. I really think he should be targeting those medevacs. Loses a ghost. That entire army getting cleaned up. More zealots, more charge lots get warping in. +3 is on the way. 2 more disruptors gonna finish in a bit. Oh my gosh, big Widow Mine hits. Blinks on there. Yeah, I think Rambas might have this. Like, we hate medevacs here. Yeah, I mean, you always want to go for the medevac. It's like, well, if the medevac's there, then they can heal, which just makes the fight just take longer and is annoying. So many Liberators, Jesus Christ. EMP upgrade on the way, but I think it might be too late. This is a really big army for the Protoss here. Widow Mine shot takes care of, Disruptor shot takes care of the Widow Mine. Loses a bunch of units to the Disruptor again. Poor Lucky Luke just isn't able to split and just keeps losing everything. Nice focus on the Liberators by Rambas, though I'm not sure if he's A-moving or not. Kind of gets a couple of SCVs with that Disruptor, although I don't know how necessary that was. Forces a pickup of the base. 3 probes just went down. When did that even happen? Is there like a Widow Mine? Oh, there's a Widow Mine over here. Is Rambas gonna pull that, or are those just mining? Are those just long mining? I think those might be long mining. Ooh, Widow Mine is being eaten here. Yeah, those are all just long mining. Those are all gonna die. But this bit, Planetary looks like it... will this go down? I don't know. Ooh, fat Disruptor hit? Oh, well, not so fat, but still got some stuff. Nice pickup. Dodged the Disruptor shot. Probably should move those units back. Planetary is down, and a lot of work is going down. This probably is it for Lucky Luke. I just don't think he'd get units out fast enough to hold this. He needs Marauders, and he needs Ghosts to deal with this. Widow Mines are kind of out here, not really protecting anything. Yeah, he has, like... and it's a shame, because, like, I don't think Lucky Luke was necessarily in, like... he was in decent position for a lot of this game, and he kept losing his army, and... like, he's getting the upgrades, which is great, but it's like, he just doesn't have the right army comp. Oh wait, he's holding him. Why is he posting two of the power of things? Are these gonna keep 9? I guess it is somehow not over technically. Ship weapons level 3 finishes up. +1 armor, +1 shields on the way from Rambuzz. Rambuzz knows what his opponent struggles with. I mean, they're not equal. Their army size is similar, but that's all that's similar. The worker count is very, very different. Nice EMPs from Lucky Luke. Rumbuzz's army losing a lot of shields here. Archon's probably not the best call in this situation, so I'm glad he's not making them, because Ghost Surge is going to melt those shields away, and as we all know that, you know, Archons are pretty useless if they don't have shields. Oh, I'd love to see him kill that sensor tower. Just deny the vision. Make sure he doesn't know you're coming. Recall. Doesn't quite get a lot of units. Warping in a ton of zealots down here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is a good game. I still don't really like Lucky Luke's position here. He's now getting vehicle upgrade, armor upgrades. He's getting more ghosts. He is learning from his mistakes, which is always a good sign to see. That's what I like about sets, is especially if they go on for a long time, is you get to see each player figure each other out as they try to adapt to one another. And it's always a fun side of the game. Couple of DTs warping in here. Yeah, he's seeing that. Production gonna go down. Not a lot of stuff to really deal with this big army from our Terran friend here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Rambuzz may have kind of thrown this a little bit. Offensive GG bait, yeah. Kind of a little bit. That's a GG from Rambuzz. It looks like we're gonna see a full set, which is always a fun time. I'm gonna ask them if I can get some water real quick before the third game. Just waiting on that invite. Reading Twitter, as one does. Looks like Frost Giant posted some Stormgate dev interviews. That's cool. People should go watch that when they're done watching the stream. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know if you saw Jenny. Mr. Lucky Luke actually learned from his mistakes. I'm just getting some H2O. Alright. Learning from mistakes in StarCraft? Yeah. He learns that ghosts and widow mines are really good against Protoss. Alright. With a point for each. In the top left, we have Lucky Luke. In the top left is the blue Terran. And in the bottom right, we have Rambas. It's the red Protoss. Similar setup to last time so far. Holy shit, it's happening. The Rain of Fire. People do learn in StarCraft. I feel like learning isn't necessarily the hard part, it's executing the learner's knowledge. It's easy for someone to tell you to do what to do in a certain situation. It's hard to execute that decision. But that's just me. Some people may find it easier to execute things and hard to remember them. Ooh, cheeky. We're seeing a proxy Rax. With one at home as well. But a proxy nonetheless. Let's see how this goes. Because it looks like Rob Buzz is open up. Pretty conventionally. I should not have gotten up early today. I got up early and I was like, oh, I'm going to go exercise. And then I didn't exercise. And then I couldn't go back to sleep. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to play Overwatch for a little bit. And, Alright, Probe is getting shot. I don't know if Rambuzz realizes what's happening yet. He doesn't seem to because he's not making any units, and we're seeing Marauders with concussive shells being researched at this proxy. We do see Stalkers on the way, so that definitely tells me that he isn't 100%. Well, I say that. Stalkers and Marauders are kind of... They both do anti-armor. Okay, yeah, he's doing his normal build, his normal opener so far. So this could be rough. Is there going to be a ton of army available? I'm kind of surprised he isn't going with Marines, but maybe there's a logic behind it that I'm just not seeing. I would think Marines would be faster and cheaper to produce, especially because you could use a reactor, but also there's no second one here. Yeah, it's not the best. Well, kind of. Like, I don't know about ZVP, but in ZVT this or PVT, but in PVZ or TVZ, this is a solid spot. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. This might be GG's for Rumpos. He doesn't have anything. He's been too focused on trying to get an early like tech out. He's getting some shield batteries here. Overseer's out. Bunker going down, which is gonna make things very annoying. Yep. Yeah, he should. But let's see. Why is he making? Really an immortal now? Yeah, that's a change. Well, that was a lot of build up and wait for a relatively uneventful match. He didn't really hold that at all in any capacity. I mean, I know he didn't scout it, but like still, like feel like his response wasn't great either. Yeah, an extra depot probably would have been nice. Let's see what we got on the old bracket. Alright, we are waiting on... Okay, next will be Rambuzz and Sizzlefrock, and that will determine who goes to semis, because Pan is already in semis, and then it looks like the lower brackets are still going through, waiting on actually for one of these two to lose. So it looks like Rambuzz is going to be heading down to losers to fight Alpha. So that'll be interesting. Oh, is it a TVT? Oh, it is. I guess I'm casting a TVT. The Polish caster seems very eager to choose PvP. Mind games. It's a shame you won't get to see it, at least on this channel. Alpha is still here. Good to know. All my friends are in CSO now. I was gonna say he needs to change which player is there because I'm not playing. TVT seems like Siege Tanks and Vikings this MMR. Oh, that's how it is at all the MMRs, from what I understand. It's two people sweating while playing chess. Yeah, but the thing is PvP is constantly changing. I wish I had the winter meme up. All right. In this best of three, in the bottom right, we have Sizzlefrock as the Red Terran. And in the top left, we have Lucky Luke from Team Phoenix. And so far, it is a pretty standard opener. Nothing too odd. I am trying to find Winter's fucking meme. But I cannot find it. So it's fine. TVT is StarCraft chess, except nobody takes pieces. They spend 10 minutes setting up their pawn structures before someone decides to flip the deck. As opposed to ZVZ, which is a slap fight between two spiders on coke before it turns into TVT with bugs and cloaked tanks. Or you forgot, Jenny, about mutas. Sometimes you get muta versus muta. Or if you're lucky, muta versus Hydra. And then people realize that muta versus muta is a lot easier. If you know what you're doing. ZVZ is two serial killers stabbing each other. That's why I live or die on the Roach phase. If you're really good, you could do it on just Ling Bane. It's just most people are not that good. Most people will never be that good. Alright, reactor on the way. I need higher tempo music than this. I'm gonna fall asleep game. It's already TVT. 3 games of it, potentially. Hopefully not. I want them to just cheese each other so we can get it over with. End my suffering. Should have taken the PvP. Alright, Starport on the way. A lot of SCVs dying for nothing here. I don't know why they keeps letting them die. But yeah, I have had GM Zerg say, my friend Mel, she once said that ZVZ used to be better back in the heart of the Swarm days before Ravagers became a thing. Yes, sometimes you get mutas, then people instantly lose because below 5k, 5.5k, everyone's muta control sucks. I'm not saying that. I wouldn't say you insta-lose. I think that's a bit extreme. But yeah, that was... I get what you mean. Everyone's micro isn't amazing, but like... I would say even like... I would say there are people below 5.5k who can do pretty good with mutas. If they know what they're doing and they can catch their opponent off guard. Oh my god, I'm gonna fall into a coma here. When are we gonna fight each other? Are we gonna see a pickup here? Double drop maybe? Double drop maybe? double drop with a drop of units with 2 tanks. Medevac isn't entirely full, but it's fine. Do you have an energy drink? I'm actually trying to drink less energy drinks, but I might go get one. I've had a soda already, and it's my second soda today, and I already had a Red Bull this morning, and I don't want to drink another one. But my girlfriend went grocery shopping the other day, and I told her, do not buy me any soda and do not buy me any Red Bull, and she's like, got it. And she didn't, and I'm glad. And the problem is though, now I'm trying to make them last as long as I can, because after this I'm not going to buy anymore. I'm not going to stop drinking them entirely, but I'm not going to buy any to consume at home because I consume too many. Intel says LeFrock is a much lower rank. Maybe. I can't because I don't play this matchup. But he's going to drop right on that top of that tank. Fantastic work in terms of that, but the tank is, everything else is dying. He does get 2 tanks, but I don't think it was a worthwhile trade-off. Very quick drop there. Is Cyclone normal in this? I don't know. I don't think it's a bad idea, I guess. Alright, we got a bit of an army moving out here, a couple tanks, some marines. Stop going this double tank job. If they know what they were doing, they wouldn't be sub. Well, okay, if they know what they're doing for that rank, like they have used mutas before and are experienced enough to not just send them into their death at every opportunity. Yeah, it was negative value, I agree. Like, look at it. Like, you didn't really get much for your 2 tanks and 11 marines. This is like Luke is gonna curb stomp him here. He might get something with this drop, but unless these finish first. Yeah, goes back. That drop's done. This push isn't doing shit. Like, there's such a huge army at the front door, he can't push up, and then he can't get in at an angle, especially now that these Vikings are out. Stim is almost done for Lucky Luke. And he has started +1/+1. No upgrades yet for Says the Frog. Stim is about 10 seconds till it's done. Single Cyclone is normal in TBT. Some open but 2, but they're niche. Getting a couple workers here. I kind of like the positioning with the SCVs, but the army's just so big he's not going to be able to do anything. Nice interference on that tank. Alright, Medevac's down. He's going to get a couple more workers, but like... Right, Lucky Luke's got such a nice worker lead, and he's got such a big army that it don't really matter as much. I'm having, once again, the forgetful realization that, hey, don't cast an entire tournament by yourself. Get a second caster. Or agree to only do semis and onward. Which is what I should have done, because now I'm very tired. It is hard to talk for hours and hours by yourself, and I always do it to myself, and I always regret it. Because I'm just dead by the end of it. Because talking by yourself for hours trying to be entertaining is hard. Even if he didn't have the turret, he still... Oh, yeah, I know. But... And you lose the base race, yeah. More interference matrices. I feel like doing those on the... I feel like doing the interference matrices on the unsieged tanks wasn't necessary, but Sells the Frog gets the first round off Lucky Luke. GG's. Next game. Round 2. Alright. Oh. Alright, in the top right, we have our drop-heavy friend, says Lefrock, is the red Terran. And the bottom left is the blue Terran from Phoenix. Team Phoenix is the blue Lucky Luke. I guess a Phoenix could be blue. You could have like a super powerful Phoenix that has like blue fire or some shit, right? That'd be cool. That's a free idea for you fantasy writers. Fun fact on the original version of this map, it's not called it's not called Inside and Out. It's called Frost Giant, and there's a this building here has a burning, it has a Blizzard logo on it, and it's still on fire, which I think is really funny. And then Blizzard removed that in the final release. All right, we're seeing another proxy from Lucky Luke. He's got a barracks. I am interested to see how this will go. He's keeping it interesting for us, making sure none of us fall asleep. Second barracks going down. Seeing the SEV scout, I'm interested to see if Sizzlefrock is going to realize what's going on or not. Suslefrock has noticed that there is something wrong, and I'm not sure if he knows how to react, as he is building a factory and a Reaper. We see double Reaper going. Proxy Reaper, let's go. Yeah, it's a bit weird, but we'll see. Maybe it'll be enough. Luck wins this game. I'm calling it now. We will see. We will see, Miss Jennifer, if you are correct. Alright, that's one SCV down. That's 2 SCVs down. Alright, 3, all the attacking units are now dead, and that's a GG. That was fast. Which is probably the best. Okay, now we're ready for the semis in a bit here. Alright, let's check on the bracket. I need to get a new desk. Alright, bracket time, baby. It looks like these two are still going at it. And then semis should be ready to go in a bit. I'm sure we'll wait for the Polish caster to become available before we go ahead with that. Let me see if Hybrid's even... No, I think... Oh, no, he's available. What is Simi's gonna be? Simi's gonna be a ZVT, so that's cool. So... a mirror matchup is still possible. I'm hoping finals will not be a mirror matchup, but the possibility is there. We will be getting a ZVP, and... so... either a Zerg or a Terran will be in the finals. But it is possible for another Zerg to end up. And both another Zerg and another Terran to end up in the finals, and I'm hoping that that's not going to happen. I'm hoping the odds will be in favor of a asymmetric matchup. I am. Guess I'm doing pan right now. He may have already. When did that last game end? 7 months ago. I hope y'all are feeling the music. It's not I didn't make it, but I like it. I probably have music from a friend of mine that I could add in here. She makes cool shit. Yeah, hybrid should be free soon, I'm sure. Also, don't worry, this is stock music, so like I won't get in trouble for using it or anything. Alright, one moment, please. I will get a drink and come back. I am back. I forgot about the general chat meme. The general chat meme is pretty good. Like the general chat is a special time for StarCraft. Like, not just even StarCraft, I'd say just Blizzard games in general. The general chat is always like a toxic hellscape of people debating weird shit. And I always think it's like wild because it's like, you know, bruh, why is it like that? Why are you debating this here? Oh yeah, there's the matchup thing. Yeah, Protoss versus Protoss is the dogs playing poker meme. That one's slightly out of date though. That's the old one. There's a new one that Winter made. Um, I don't care for sir. I don't know why that unloaded from OBS, but here we go. Is hybrid still in the game? I don't know. I can pull up the replay later. I wouldn't even say it was luck. It was more just like his opponent didn't see it. Like it's an all. It's kind of an all-in almost. Like I guess you could say it was luck, but I don't even know what he could have done. I mean, I guess I could pull up the build order, and you could look at that. Or maybe just this would tell you everything you need to know. That kind of tells you everything, I guess. Oh wait, no, that's Rhombus. Oh, the other guys didn't have match history turned on. Yeah. Oh well. All my friends are playing Overwatch without me. Oh. Oh, yes, it was Lucky. Lucky did win. Um... Hold on. What's my call? The really bad executed probably. Yeah, the badly executed proxy Reaper did win. Okay, we're going ahead with the match. Alright, just waiting on them. Alrighty. For this... Sorry about that. For this best of... I'm pretty sure it's a best of 3. Top left, Lucky Luke, Phoenix Gaming, Blue Terran, and the bottom left, Yellow Zerg, Team Void, Pan, Mim, or Milm. I'm not sure if that's a lowercase m or not. Let me check the rules as well. Okay, Grand Finals are best of 5. That's what I thought. So this is a best of 3. Bit of an early pull for a drone in ZVT, but it's fine. Nothing too odd yet. Everything looks pretty standard. Oh yeah, I should turn off the music. And turn on the game music. Balticup, beautifully christened onto the seafloor once again. The SCV makes its way across the map to investigate the Zerg presence. The Zerg mutation. And meanwhile, the Terran builds up its defenses, knowing that the Zerg infestation continues to fester and grow across the other side of the deep ocean floor on this aquatic planet. And begins to mine valuable resources as this special aquatically equipped jetpack Reaper. Fucking follow the Reaper, thank you. Meanwhile, the Zerg bursts its hounds of war as they progress across to defend the horrible Zerg slime from the Terran. Nice save there. Very good. Reaper gonna make its way into the natural now. And see, this is why again you need to make the third as soon as you can, because if you do this, then this happens. He should take another drone and just immediately grab this one. But instead, he's gonna send in his slings and waste time. Yeah, no. Yeah, go get your base. Yeah, this should have been down. Like, you get one mineral and then go take this base. And then they can't stop you. Or if they do stop you by having a block or something, you can just take it. Yeah, you come across Logan, you're like, what the fuck is Balticup? And then you're suddenly in the middle of a war. Suddenly you have Terrans on both sides doing things like dropping tanks. One thing I really like about StarCraft that other RTS games don't get right is it almost like, and I realize I'm playing on low settings, but I think even at high settings, to an extent, it has the characters, the models almost have like a toy-like aesthetic. I think it looks like you're playing with like little miniatures. And yeah, it's the aquatic jetpack. You know, it has like propellers, and then it releases like little like dust for the flame effect or something. I don't know. Or maybe it's so hot that it burns even underwater somehow. It's a rare chemical propellant that causes water to ignite and just defies all previously known laws of physics. So truly an incredible resource. That's why they're fighting here. The Zerg need their propellant. The Terrans have it. Maybe that's what Vespene gas actually is. Not a lot of Zerglings out. Not a lot of drones though. I say that he's okay for now. And he is holding, but. How many lings is that? That's like 16. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. It's not that bad. I was not as zoomed in out as I thought I was. Oh, but he has vision here, so he knows to get his queens in place. I'd like to see him drone up a little bit more because he's only got 42 drones at 5 minutes. He's gonna need to make a lot of drones to behind this. He's also getting a macro hatch and a fourth very early. I guess the fourth isn't that early. What is happening here? Oh, Banshee. This is why you build blind spores, people. And also scout your opponent's main. Maybe a little bit better than this guy did. Like, that Overlord's just there. But Banshee's being annoying. Creep getting cleared. I'm getting notifications for other people's streams. Spore in the main was not finished. Or even started. So this is not great. I am glad we're seeing some overseers. Maybe it'd be great if the queens were not just sitting there. I honestly feel like some free queen deaths could occur here. Why? Yeah, send them that way. What are you doing, man? I don't know why he didn't go for the drones. He wasn't paying attention to that, trying to harass up here. 20 drones did go down, it's just the same. Yeah, Reapers are like dying. That's why they have these, I'm trying to find like any Reapers that are left alive, but I don't see any. Oh no, there we go. See, like if you look real close, the Reaper's got a little rebreather on. See, he's got the little tubes going up to his mask. See, he's like a diver. Anyway, these slowlings are not going to probably get a lot done. It should attempt at us around, but there's not enough lings to really do anything. 20 drones getting lost is really bad. He's almost at 8 minutes, and he's going to be super behind. Like, Luke's in a good spot right now, I think. He doesn't have a ton of workers, but he really hurt his opponent there. He is supply capped though, so I kind of take that back a little bit. But no ling speed, no sign of any more advanced buildings, no Hydra tech, no roaches, no mutas. Not that I would recommend like roaches in this case, but mutas wouldn't hurt. Hydras wouldn't hurt. I guess he can kind of stay on Ling Bane for now, and hold with this and queens. Yeah, this is a free win. Alright, let's see what Luke does here. Honestly, kind of surprised he doesn't just keep the Reaper here, but maybe he wants it for the grenades. Oh, It looks like we got a double drop in the main. Looks like we might see a loss for that Baneling nest. Oh, poor Bane nest. Taking another one right away though, so that's good. Good to see. Again, I think some spores would be nice to see, especially because you know your opponent has Banshees. With Banshee Cloak. Ooh, all of those Marines get killed for nothing. One, well, except for one, I guess. One survived. That's nice. A lot of Marines and some tanks forming up here. Again, we don't see any Hydras, any Mutas, anything like that that would normally help deal with this. I'd love to see some more Queens as well. Like, how many Queens we got here? We got 6 Queens, which is not really... It's not a bad amount, it's just not enough to help really deal with this. Like, I don't think Lean Bang is going to be enough here. He's going to have to be very careful about how he catches these. He's not doing... Okay, this actually isn't bad. This isn't terrible. The slow lings are making me lose my mind, though. He's lucky that there weren't more tanks in that. But honestly, like... Oh my gosh, this is Pan's gonna take victory from the jaws of defeat here. If he had Banelings, it'd be over a little bit faster, but he's getting it. Why is there a wait, when did the Ghost Academy get built? I didn't even see that. Why is there a Ghost Academy here? Oh my god, these fucking poor SCVs. He had that could have been such a juicy detonate there. Alright, got +2 on the way for ground, or for infantry, I should say. Ling's gonna have to pull back, I'm afraid. I think he just needs some Banes with that. Bane speed's about halfway done, +1 are on the way. Creep getting spread. We do have 5 bases in a macro hedge, so production's actually pretty good for Pan, and he's spending his money. It's just his worker count's pretty mediocre. Like, he is technically outmining his opponent, which is good to see. But a lot of energy getting floated here by Lucky Luke, unfortunately. I don't know what the Ghost Academy is for. Like, is he going to try to drop a nuke on him or something? Yeah, he still has no spores. I don't know why. Like, at least put it in the main. Like, put it in the main, maybe in the natural, in the third. Like, if you don't put him here, I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, you could just get Overseers. But, like, I mean, oh my gosh. Well, we're seeing a base trade. That's getting picked up. But I think we're going to see the triangle base here go down. And there's not really anything at home to defend this. There aren't really a lot of Queens available to help deal with this. Luke needs to learn how to position his tanks, yeah. He kind of groups them up a bit. Not always, but sometimes. But also, I just don't think he had enough tanks there. I think there were just too many Lings. But I agree, better positioning might have been nice. A lot of Bane detonations over there. 8 SCVs went down. Luke actually has kind of lost his worker lead here. He's the one now who's behind in terms of worker count, but he is ahead on upgrades by a decent amount. But he was last time as well, and that didn't really change anything. Is this Ghost Academy going to burn down? Is he just not going to repair that? I don't even know what it was for. I haven't seen him make any ghosts. I don't see a single ghost made. Also, we're looking at a drop over here. What's in here? Is this just Marines? Yeah, it's just Marines. Yep, okay, we're gonna... No, don't go for the base or the tech. Get a couple of drones, I guess. But he picks up, gets out of there, doesn't really lose anything. But again, spores would be fantastic. Are we seeing another drop? He let the ghost... You had SCVs right here! I don't understand. I don't hate the Ghost Academy itself, it's just he made it and then isn't doing anything with it and then let it burn down for no reason. Like, there was nothing really super distracting him from stopping that from burning down. Is he gonna get this base? Yep. Does lose quite a few Marines for it, but I think that's a worthwhile trade. Pan is pretty decent at splitting his army to deal with multiple threats at once. I wouldn't say he's great, but he's not terrible. Maybe if he built some spores, he wouldn't need to as much, because then the Terran would have to be more careful with the medevacs. But, and once again, we are going to see a full engagement. We are not waiting for the banelings. Yeah, you're going to want to wait for the banelings for that. You might, oh, you know, see, I think this would have been a good idea. You could have baited him out away from the planetary. Potentially do better. A bunch of walls going up here. That poor overlord. Do we have any? Okay, so there's one overseer. It would be nice to maybe see a couple more of those now that Widow Mines are out. But again, we don't really have any. There's no like advanced tech. Like we're still sitting on Lair. We don't really have a ton of tech that takes advantage of that outside of Bane speed. Like, yeah, Mines Are Free wins this game because Pan hasn't done anything. He's just stayed on Ling Bane the whole time. And in the beginning, I think that was fine. But now we're in the starting to get to the late game, and it's not doing anything. Like, Ling Bane isn't enough here. You need. Oh my God, this is gonna be brutal down here or up here. Oof. Widow memes. The memes. Widow memes. Oh, he is getting a decent amount of. Well, he's getting a couple. But there's just so much Terran army here, and honestly, it's Panim's fault. He kind of got a decent lead back there, and he just didn't capitalize on it. If he had teched up behind it. Well, he's getting a lot of Widow mines here. As long as he doesn't blindly... Like, imagine if he had Hydras or Mutas here. This would be great. Like, he could fly Mutas home, and he could be annoying. He could attack the production, jump on small groups of reinforcements. If he had Hydras, he would just outrange the middle mines outright. But he hasn't built any detection, and he's just kind of letting this happen, and I just don't understand. He had all the tools to be aware of what his opponent was going to do. Like... Even just like sitting on Ling Bane when your opponent's going tank is like really silly to me. Like you need something to deal with that. I'm trying to bait him into the Widow Mines, but I think he's starting to. He has object permanence. I'm surprised Pan that wasn't just game over for him. But Luke seems to be focusing more on infantry now. I would love to see... I'd love to see some more mines. Maybe a second factory with a tech lab... or not a... Well, there is a second factory, but another factory with an additional factory with a reactor might be nice. This just... I don't even think that got anything done. The Zerg is just expanding like crazy. He's got 86 workers. I'd love to see him go up to 90, maybe even 100 workers. But he's almost at max supply in terms of like supply cap. He is behind on upgrades, which sucks, but like, imagine if he just went lurkers here, he would just win. Like, he's just being very stubborn and sticking on Ling Bane. Though this amount of Ling Bane, he's probably just gonna kill this whole army, but I don't think it's worth it. Like, he's trying to bait out the Widow Mine shots, but he's not really having a good time because there's too much army. The losses here are not great for our Zerg. I know Zerg losses are usually worse, but like 10,000 is still pretty bad. Like you're not really and you're not teching into anything advanced to deal with the threats that you're like dealing with. Like, yeah, the Widow Mines are going to beat the Man's Doom. Oh, it's so many Baneleys just wasted. And he's fighting off creep too, so he's at a huge disadvantage. And he's not splitting his units too, though, so he's eating more Banes than he should. God, that's so many Baneleys. That base is gonna go down. Gonna get quite a few workers here, I imagine. And going off creep was probably a bad call. You should have baited him towards or like he didn't burrow these or anything. Like he's just losing more workers. 27 workers down. Like how? And that's he completely threw it away. Just make lurkers, you fucking. Yeah. Mines were, like, his opponent wasn't making Hydras. Like, I don't understand. If your opponent is going mine, you just go Hydra. And then you can kind of deal with it. but he just kept being like, no, I'm gonna make more Banes. It's like, that's not sustainable. Like, that's not gonna, that's eventually you're gonna hit a wall with that, because your opponent's just gonna keep making more mines, and you're just gonna keep having to bowl Baneleys into them, which isn't efficient. And you're already gonna be trading less efficiently because you're fighting Terran. I would have loved to see some lurkers. He could have won that. Just waiting on the next map invite. Oh, there we go. Let's find out. Diamond 2, 3818. Alright, in this best of 3, in the bottom right, we have Lucky Luke as the more characteristic red Terran for Team Phoenix. And in the top left, from Team Void, we have Pan Mim, from as the orange Zerg. Oh, what is the bracket right now? Did we get through all the lower bracket games? Yeah, we did basically. We have losers finals, and then we'll have the grand finals. All right, we got the natural going down for Panmim. Yeah, I mean, there were a few things I'm gonna be like, okay, anybody could make that mistake, but I think choosing to stick on that unit comp was just like, that is the thing that sticks out to me. Is like, come on, man. You know better than that. You know what Widow Mines can do to you. You know how to deal with them. There's no way you didn't get this far not knowing how to deal with Widow Mines. Come on. But I mean, it was an enjoyable game to watch. It just was like, I mean, you knew what you just needed to do one or two things differently, and you would have won that. Like, cheeks were spread, and you did not cheeks were spread. I don't want to say that. Luke was playing fine. Like, he wasn't amazing, but he was fine, and that's good enough when your opponent is like, yeah, I'm just not gonna try to counter you at all. Past a certain point. It's like, oh, he's going bio, I will make Ling Bane. Good. He's making Widow Mines. I will not make any Hydras. And it's like, why? Just make the Hydras. Win the game. Make the Lurkers. Win even harder. Game over. I might stream some Overwatch later today. Reaper being see, he did this, and I'm like, I mean, you know, I know that's not like crazy impressive, but I'm like, that shows to me, it's like, okay, you kind of know, you have a degree of unit control that is not found in the Metal League gamers. The sad thing about this map is the logos get placed where they're covered up by the scrap metal, by the rocks. Unfortunate. Why did he put this over here? Why don't you have one over here? I don't know what, these Overlord placement is weird. And bro, you can just stick it here. You still get pretty decent vision. You can still see all of this. Like, that's not bad. Like, yeah, you can't see inside the base like you can on most maps, but still. Why do I never play these people on ladder? Well, you got to keep in mind, people on ladder are not going to play the same in ladder as they do on tournaments. Some people will play better on ladder than they do in tournaments because they get performance anxiety on a tournament. Like, it's the same, kind of the opposite problem of ladder anxiety. Ladder anxiety, you're worried about losing your rank, but tournament anxiety, you're worried about losing something that you're kind of showing off to people, especially because it's on stream. So like, even if it's just purely subconscious, I think people tend to play differently in tournaments than they do on ladder. People may cheese more, they may cheese less. They may go for like unit comps that don't make as much sense. And they may build faster or slower. Some people actually perform, I would say, better in tournaments than they do in a normal game. They keep their heads cooler than their opponents tend to. But in ladder, they don't perform as well. And it also helps that in a tournament, you're generally playing sets. So you're getting to adapt against an opponent as you're playing them and not... You are the last person who should be saying that. Miss Contender, EU Contender. I've been having fun with it so far. I'm not gonna act like it's a. If you ask me, Overwatch is not a competitive game. It is a party game that has been turned into a competitive game by executives or that are being micromanaged or out of touch developers. But it is fun. It is still a fun game, and I'm having a good time for the most part when my teammates aren't being fucking idiots. I like a lot of the changes they made. We got Stim wrapping up here. Baneley's going to be coming out soon. Lair on the way. Evo chamber placement in the main, which I think is fine. I see pros do that, so I don't think that's a bad thing. What is this? Oh, that's the Evo chamber. I thought this was the Evo chamber. But... See, I agree with the... I'm more Evo chamber in the front, especially on this map, because you can literally stick a single queen in and make and wall off. Like, you don't even need 3 buildings. For Zerg. Oh, this is gonna be rough. You need queens. No, pull those queens back. Pull those queens back. Pull those queens back. Pull the queens back. Why are the lings not going in? No, you need to keep your queens alive. How are you supposed to survive this? Oh my god. No, the boys. The boys were pulled improperly. I'm not saying he would have won that fight, but like, come on, man. You could at least taken out the medevac. Get some queens. There are no queens in production. It's only lings.
It's only Lings and Banes. Where are the queens? You have 1,500 minerals. You are not supply capped. Where are the queens, sir? Oh my god. What was going on here? Yeah, this is worth it. Actually, it's not terrible. I mean, you're getting a couple, but like, man, a whole base. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought you left Overwatch because of like the competitive scene stuff, not because of the game itself. I don't know. We may have to. I'll DM you. I want your 2 cents. I think your perspective would be interesting. No, I'm not saying you. The changes fucked it up. Eh. I feel like it seems like it's everyone's very 50-50 on the changes to Overwatch 2. In terms of like removing the tank, making the DPS more faster, and having the healers be a bit more damage focused. I personally enjoy it, but different strokes. I like it when games are faster and prioritize movement. I mean, but the problem is that the game was just a shield fest. Like, having a proper team lead, I think, makes a lot of sense. I like this double macro hatch. That's good. Spend your money. If you got a lot of money, spend it on production. I'll message you about it later. I should focus on the game that I'm actually casting. Someone said I should cast Overwatch, but I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I'd actually ever enjoy that, because I don't know if I'd ever enjoy Overwatch enough to actually feel it's worthy of being casted. I still think the game has too many problems and too many bad prioritizations from the developers to ever feel like it's worthy of being called a competitive game. On par with something like CSGO or Quake or other shooters. Like Valorant, for all of its problems, I would say is a more competitive shooter than Overwatch. But the worst part of Overwatch is the community, for sure. Like, people who play basically to just get Reddit karma. Okay. Wait, is there a drop somewhere? Where were 2 drones that died? Yeah, this is... Do not fight into that, please. Jeez. He knows when to pull back, that's good. Burrow's on the way. Oh, no, I'm not going to. Most likely. The game would have to change radically. I would have to, they would have to change the game in a way that I would feel that it makes sense. Alright, we got a drop going into the main. I think no, he's not. Why did you not target fire the ones that are lower health? I don't know. Alright, well, there's no units. Why are we base trading here? I guess it's working out. He's getting some stuff done, but like a lot of shit is dying here for no reason. He's gonna kill the Hydra. We got drops keep moving around. We keep sending lings into their death because there's nothing to back them up. I don't understand. Why does he keep doing this? This doesn't work. Like, what universe? I don't understand how someone who got to 3800 MMR could think that just going pure ling against bio is gonna work. Like, in certain quantities, yes, but not when medevacs are backing up and the unit count is this high. Also, what is this? You have burrow. Just hide them. Just burrow them right here. He's gonna have to scan to kill them. He might kill them anyway, but he's gonna waste a scan to do it. At least you waste his energy. Oh my gosh. Please, for fuck's sake, you have a Hydra den. Get some Hydras. Get a hive and tech into lurkers. What are you doing, my guy? I don't understand. Where are the lurkers? Where are they? Where are your best units? Where are one of the best units Zerg have, if not the best? Oh my fucking god. And he's not even pulling all of the workers. Well, see, I don't even hate that. Like just because the unit bases can't be picked up, that's fine. Like, you're still if he's got an orbital, then the workers can't be picked up, so the workers can still die, and you delay mining time, even if you don't kill all the workers. So it's not like a waste, but he kept staying there. He didn't pull back. Like, he kept fighting. Cancel, please. Thank you. Alright, he forces a pickup, which is nice. But he's gonna just boost over. And again, there's no spores or anything. Like, you know your opponent's going for heavy drop play. I think a spore is worth the investment, just to, like, deter it slightly. Alright. Dying to banelings. Not the most efficient detonations. Oh, he might get good. Okay, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be juicy. If a lot of those banes didn't detonate on a marauder, it probably would have been a bit juicier. But, I mean... Oh, jump on that. Jump on that before the Widowmine can burrow. Oh, the Banes are gonna... Oh, okay, no, you can go in now. You're safe. I would have just gone for the base there, but you do you, pal. Like, he can go over here now. Did he not see that that was there? You know, he saw it. I don't know why he's not going for it. He knows there's no army here. Like, you have a bunch of Lings and a bunch of Banes. You could just target fire any of these and this would all die. He could probably take out the base with the Banes and the Lings alone. But again, there's no advanced tech. He's got a lurker den, but there's no lurkers. There's only 3 Hydras in production. He's got so much money. Why are you not spending it? He just keeps getting banelings. It's a shame because it's like, I feel like this guy he knows enough to know what to where he can execute. He just doesn't know. He's just not building what he needs to build, and it's a shame because, like, there's no way he doesn't know this. Like, this is not time to practice your Ling Bane micro. You're in a tournament in the semis. Like, this is the time to make the units that are going to win you the tournament. Yeah, it is. Like, he keeps making Banes and bowling them, like, constantly. And they're... Sometimes they hit good, but sometimes they hit stuff that, like... Okay, he's got lurkers now. Does he have any upgrades for them? No, and there are no upgrades in production, so the lurkers are not actually that useful. Where are the lurkers going, my guy? You have enemies on your doorstep. Put them right here at the top of the ramp and make him fight into you. Bro, your lurkers! What are you doing? Make him fight into the lurkers. You've just lost 2 bases and 6 workers. This one's kind of... I don't know what this is about. I think that was an accident. Move the lurkers up. Move the lurkers up. He has nothing in production. He's not making anything. Why are you not making anything? I mean, he's gonna push them off the doorstep still, but still, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, you need more get some detection. Get some Hydras. Do not do what I think you're gonna do. Do not. Okay, good. I was gonna say, do not just bowl over your banelings all over these fucking Widow Mines. Please get lurker upgrades. Lurkers are still good even without upgrades. They're just not that good. Like, they're not the thing everybody gets mad about. The thing everybody gets mad about is full upgrade lurkers. Like, when lurkers have burrow speed and range, they are infuriating, but otherwise it's like, okay, I mean, they suck to fight, but they're not nearly as bad. They get so much value out of their upgrades. If you've got range, you can be super defensive. If you get burrow speed, you can be super aggressive. If you got both, you can be even better. We also don't have Hydra upgrades. There's no Hydra upgrades at all. He has exclusively gotten upgrades for his lings and like melee, and he hasn't gotten cracklings either, and I don't understand. Why do we have such a fixation on lair tech from this man? Just get the upgrades. You have 2k resources of each in the bank. Just click your fucking... You have... Oh wait, no, he doesn't even have Hydra tech. He's a lair. He doesn't even have an infestation pit. Why? If he loses this, he deserves it. I'm sorry. Like, you have everything that you need right here to win. You have the tools and you're not learning that you can't just stick to Ling Bane. Yeah, Luke, this is Luke's game to lose. Luke's, like, his opponent is giving him time to build up the counters to Ling Bane, and it's working. Not the best Liberator placement. Like, Luke's siege unit, upgrade, siege unit placement leaves a bit to be desired, but, I mean, aside from that, like, he's doing fine. He knows what's counters his opponent. Got a nice kill on the lurker. Very careful movement there. Nice bait. Probably should reposition this. What is this protecting? Like, shouldn't this be on the ramp and not the edge of the ramp? The upgrade difference is absurd. You're absolutely right. Like, it's insane, and it doesn't need to be. It doesn't have to be like this. He's not. He will. Well, now he's going to be short on cash because he keeps throwing away banelings. Like, banelings are not an efficient unit unless they can. Like, yes, they can kill a lot, but if they die, it's a total waste of money. You can't tell, but I'm just rubbing my face because I'm just irritated. I'm gonna get like breakout and like have an acne attack because I keep rubbing my face so much from this match. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say, are you gonna sell it, say he's boosted? I don't want to be mean, but I'm like, come on, man. Like, if you're 3.8k, you know better than this. Like, I don't even think like not a ton of the stuff I think is that bad. He's just not getting any fucking upgrades, and he's not building better units. He did eventually build better units, but he didn't get any upgrades for them, so they weren't that good. Like, he didn't get any range upgrades, which isn't honestly the worst thing. Like, I would be okay with that if he'd gotten Hydra range, Hydra speed, if he got Lurker burrow, and Lurker speed. I would have been fine with him putting most of his upgrades into his links, because his main army is anyway going to consist with Ling Banes. And yeah, the tanks and lib placement is like... The tanks I'm not as sure about, but you would know better than me. The libs were bad. Like, the libs are like, okay, some of this lib placement looks like something out of Iotis. Like, it looks like something out of an Iotis complaint form from a Terran. And I mean that in the kindest way, Luke. I don't think you're a bad player at all. You're in the finals of a tournament. Like, you're not doing bad. Alright, I guess we'll see Panem and Tim. Oh, it's going to be a ZVZ. So we will at least not get a mirror matchup in the finals. Progress is being made. It will not be like a GSL match, or an ESL match. It will not be a Zerg mirror for the grand finals. All right. Yeah. Yeah, so you're right. You agree. Like, it's like he has the tools. He has all of the tools he needs to do what he wants.
and he's throwing it away. Like he had a purple gas base, and his opponent didn't. He had he had more bases. He had fantastic income, great income. He had, like, he had all the tools he needed. Like he just wasn't using them. It's like, get a after you get that macro hatch, like after you build that Hydra den, start your Hydra upgrades. Get Hydra speed if you're gonna be aggressive. If you're gonna be defensive, or you're fighting a lot of Widow Mines, get Hydra range. If you're, you know, get once Hydra upgrades are done, or at least once you've started your tier 2 upgrades, your tier 2 armor, or level 2 armor, level 2 melee, level 2 range, one of those. Start on your infestation pit. Then, once your infestation pit's done, build your hive. And at the same time you're building your hive, build your lurker den. That way, the second your Hydra den is done, or your lurker den is done, you can immediately start on your lurker upgrades, because it's going to be done at around the same time that the Hydra, the hive finishes. Like, I'm interested to see how Panm's ZVZ is, since he loves Lingbane so much in ZVT. But like, if he had just made lurkers there, I feel like he would have won. The Liberator control and the Siege Tank control isn't good enough to deal with. To deal with someone who knows how to use lurkers, unless the lurkers all just clump up in one spot or just burrow in front of his opponent. Like, I don't know. Anyway, losers finals, best of 3. Pan Mim in the bottom right is the yellow, or excuse me, the orange Zerg from Team Void. I'm not boosting. Yeah. At top left we have Slavic characters. I don't know how to read that. From Hazard Esports as the Blue Zerg. I don't know what to call this guy. I'm just gonna call him T, because his first character and his name looks kind of like a T. I'm sorry. I'm sure my ancestors are really upset with me. We do see a 12 pool. What is he in? What is he in? What is his name in? What is his name? Timar Koval. So I'll call him Timar. All right, Timar's going for a 12 pool. I don't like this pool placement, but it's fine. Yeah, rapid fire. I don't have rapid fire. A lot of people don't. They either don't know it exists or they just don't prefer it, and that's fine. But I mean, sometimes certain things it might be benefit. Sixlings making their way across the map. No second hatch yet. It's essential to playing Terran, I see. All right, let's see how these lingers do. Timar, I don't remember when he was eliminated from the main bracket. Oh, we got some lings out early. Looks like they were both going for a 12 pull. I didn't even see that, or maybe just an early pull from Pan. Gonna hop on this drone. I'm interested to see, because Pan seems like they have the advantage because they have the better economy, and they're gonna have better production in a minute. Yeah, Timar Koval in the bracket. I'm sorry, I just can't read those characters. I don't know what they mean. Okay, Ling Speed is done. That might give him a better chance to engage. And he is going to have Banes. Banes are still on the way for Pan. I'll speak Russian. Well, technically, I don't think those characters are exclusively for Russian. I think a lot of Slavic countries use them, but I'm not sure. I'm not super familiar with Eastern European languages. I want to say Ukrainian. I've never felt like the need to do it. Like, I just never felt like something like, yes, this is an action I could do rapidly. I've never felt the need to do it for Ravager Biles, personally. I feel like my Ravager Biles are fine as it is. Like, I never felt like, oh man, if I could only shoot these Ravager Biles faster, I would have won this game. And maybe that's not true. Maybe in reality, they would have won me a few games, but what is this engage? Yeah, no, don't let them do that. Keep going back. Probably should have built this sooner. Timar might struggle here. I don't know if he's going to be able to save this base. He's got to kill that Bane before it finishes. He doesn't have... Okay, he's got a couple Banes of his own. He might be okay. Yeah, send those Banes in. Just be careful with your... Cancel. No? Okay, I guess we're just losing 300 minerals. When you're only on one base with 12 drones. Oh my god, this is so scary every time this happens. There's nothing in production for Timar either. And he's not supply capped either, so there's not really an excuse for it. He's gonna try and take a base right in front of his opponent. What are you doing, man? You know better than that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fat detonate. Please do not detonate those Banes on the Bane cocoons. That's a total waste. Oh my god. Oh no, he detonated on the Bane cocoon. Oh, it's over. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, I was gonna say. That's what makes Ravager Biles viable. I don't speak any languages that require Cyrillic alphabet. I mean, I don't either. I barely speak English, and that's because I suck at speaking my own language. I have taken German, Spanish, and Latin. I'd forgotten most of the German I learned. I know a little bit of Spanish, and I've forgotten most of the Latin because I was bad at it. And learning a 2,000-year-old language is hard. It's kind of fun, but it's hard. And it's not very practical. Because nobody else, speaks it. Unless you're a Catholic priest or a nerd. Alright, waiting for round 2 invite. Ah, there we go. Oh. Okay. Your favorite match. You're American, you don't speak any English. You're right, I speak a superior version of English that doesn't have as many U's in it. See, I know how to pronounce all of those words that you just typed, but I don't remember what most of them mean. So I'm not going to even try to translate. Top right, we've got Timar from Team Void is the orange Zerg. And in the bottom left is the purple Zerg. Oh, wait, no, I got that backwards. Panem from Team Void is the orange Zerg. And Timar is the purple Zerg from, in the bottom left from Hazard Esports. I feel like the only reason like I tried to learn Latin is because I really like Roman history. I wouldn't say I'm like the biggest Roman history nerd, but I enjoy learning about it. And also, I also like Roman architecture a lot. And also Fallout New Vegas, because I'm a fucking nerd. And then we have a spawning pool again from Mr. Panem. Oh, that's because the tracking software is crouching and shaking slightly. It could just be the tracking. The tracking isn't perfect. It tries to track my head and shoulders. Oh, if it may be because I was doing this, and that's because I'm reading my phone. When I'm in between matches, I'm just like looking straight down at my phone. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Because I don't want to have to open a new Chrome tab and tab between it while I'm waiting for a match to load, because I know it'll crash my computer or some shit. Also, sometimes Windows is just dumb. Alright, pool is done for Panram. I don't know why these lings are out this early if they're not going to go across the map. I don't understand the point. Maybe he's doing a ling flood. I can't imagine what else it would be, but like, this is just weird. I don't know what this is. Alright, got lings out. Listen, all I'm saying is Steve Jobs was right to make fun of Johnny Ive every day about how he pronounced aluminum. Aluminum sounds funnier when you say aluminum instead of aluminium. We are capable of saying aluminium. It is just funner to say it my way. Alright, we got a third here. We have Roach Warren, 2 Evo chambers. I'm interested to see if he's actually doing a Roach build, or if he's gonna be, if he's like just building a wall so he can go into mutas. But Panem appears to just be doing, I don't know what this fucking is, like a Ling focus build. Kind of like the logo placement on this map though. It's gonna be, yeah, you need a spine for that. I always like to build a spine in ZVZ for situations like this, because it's gonna happen at some point. Okay, no, he is actually going Roach. He's not mining enough gas in order to do Roach, unfortunately. You need at least 2, ideally 3, to mine, to sustain Roach, but he might be able to make enough to at least hold this off. If he plays it smart. I forgot to put that, wait. Nice patrol. It's aluminium, right? Aluminium is how Johnny Ive says it. He's British. I have watched enough Apple presentations to know that it's pronounced aluminium. Wait, what do you mean insisting on teaching it to the world? Most of the people I know that have English as a second language learn it from British people. What are you talking about? They use the British. Most people outside of America use the British version of English, not American English. Unless you're like, probably in like Mexico or something. Like the majority of English speakers probably, and maybe native English speakers probably speak American English, but the majority of like secondary, they learn it from the Brits. I don't know what you're talking about. Like Indians don't, well, okay, well, India actually might have a lot more English speakers, but you know what I mean. Like the Indians learn it from the Brits. I believe most Europeans learn it from the Brits. The African people, I believe it mainly learned from the Brits. Like unless you're living in South or Central America, I can't imagine why you'd learn it from the Americans first. Or any, they're the only ones I think would learn from the Americans first. I mean. Anyway, we see a sizable roach army here. I think this might end up being a game-winning push here. Yeah, actually, maybe not. Let's see. We'll see how we can position these. I'm getting distracted by my rants about language and other dumb shit. Alright, yeah, this is going really good. That +1 is a good upgrade, and also having more roaches than your opponent is usually a good idea. Why didn't you kill that? That's a free hatch. He was walking away from it. Now you're fighting into your opponent's defensive area. You're fighting up a ramp. Ah, well, he still won. I'm going to double check because I may have gotten that score that I typed wrong. Korea and China. China doesn't surprise me that much. Korea, I'm not surprised at all. But that's like 2 countries. Yeah, okay, so we're waiting on game 3. Eastern EU learns American? Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I'm sure it like depends on a variety of factors. All right. No. God damn it. Let me hit the hotkeys, please. Fuck. All right, in the top left, we have Pan Mim from Team Void as the Yellow Zerg. And in the bottom right, we have Timar as the Purple Zerg from Hazard Gaming. Both players have a single point to their name, and we are seeing yet another early pool from Mr. Pan. Whereas we see a more conventional build from Timar, and let's see if he if it works out for him or not. It's that guy from Twitter. Hello, welcome to the stream, friend. Grab a seat and get comfy. We're in losers semis. Or losers finals, not losers semis, excuse me. No, this is losers finals, and the next will be grand finals. You're not too late. Tournament is still going. Alright, we see 6 lings going across the map. The texture is freaking out a little bit there. Don't notice that, even though I'm pointing it out. Don't pay attention. You did not see that. I know there were little birds on this map. That's cool. Never noticed. The things you notice when you stop to smell the roses. Anyway, this weird janky 12 pool has arrived. Yeah, it will be TVZ regardless. Well, no, this is losers finals technically. We had, I guess, winners finals slash winners semis, and then we're going to like full finals. Ah, well, but he is dead. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, not necessarily. All right, Ling's making their way in. Bane's here, Tolo. Oh, yeah, Tolo got eliminated. Oof. Nice Bane hit, though. Alrighty, Lings are, like, munching these up. I think it might be over for Timar. I don't know how he's going to come back from this. He is half the Lings of his opponent. Or drones is his opponent, and it's just getting worse. It's over. That's done. Yeah, the VOD will be available. I'll also make it a highlight and put it on YouTube, so you'll still be able to watch it. I don't know. Hey, this is GG, man. What are you doing? There's nothing you can do here. You can't hold this. I don't know what he's doing. Like, even if you're gonna insist on staying in the game and they're just huffing the copium, it's like, I feel like this is not how you would hold this. You need to split off your lings and, like, sacrifice individual lings to kill these Banes and then kill the remainder. But even then, it's like, surely you know that you can't. That happened. He did GG, though. Oh my god. That's a pure strain of copium he was huffing there. Poor guy. Alright. So the finals will be... Fucking Chrome, get your ass in here so I can read you. Is Lucky Luke 2405 as the Terran versus Pan M1M as the Zerg. Yeah, I don't know what he really should have done differently there, but still. Thank you. I'm the one of the idiots flooding your feed with SC2 maps. Oh, but I like SC2 maps. I like seeing that. SC2 maps are fun. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I am just waiting. Sacrificing to the Bane gods. Yeah. Rematch of the century. Chrome is like fucking being dumb as shit. Why won't it just pull up? I'm just gonna move it to the other screen. Yeah, Tolo got eliminated. Actually, I don't even see his name. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Tolo got eliminated in losers round 3, unfortunately. Yeah, Lucky Luke's gonna be 1 point ahead, like Baltar says, and then they fought in the semi, so he came back. So like, he will have a yeah. Let's see how it goes. Oh, it looks like Baltar has to leave. Sag. But let's see if the lurker lesson has been learned, because the gears were starting to turn. Just waiting on that invite. I'm sure they're discussing bans, because this will be a best of 5. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom. BRB. I return. Alright. Gonna get started soon. Alrighty, in this best of 5, with coming up from loser's bracket for the rematch of the day, it is Pan Mim from Team Void as the Yellow Zerg. And in the bottom left, our Terran could be champion with a single point lead due to his lack of losses. From Team Phoenix, it is Lucky Luke as the blue Terran. We are seeing pretty standard openers to start out with, although this appears to be a bit of an early hatch. I wonder if this is an attempt to like block, like not get hatch blocked, but like it doesn't make a lot of sense in TVZ, I feel. Like normally you just like you pull one at like 200 minerals and start building, whereas he's pulling way earlier than that. Because most maps, if you pull at 200-ish, you'll probably get there right as you hit 300, and you can start building. And as against Protoss, you pull at 37 seconds so that you can see if you're getting blocked, so that you can immediately just go here, or go here and take your third as Zerg. But Terran don't typically do that type of stuff, and if they do, it's like, okay, go build here, you're fine. I don't agree with this pattern. Like, this is like, normally you want to go in here first, because you're trying to see what's at the ramp. If you go in here and they've got a Marine patrolling, or if they have a Marine patrolling here, in just any of this area, it's gonna die before it sees the thing of value. I'd say go here and then try to go back here if you can, so you can see if there's any hidden buildings. But if you just go in like this, like you will see everything, but if they catch you, then you're gonna die before you see anything of value. Reaper making its way across the map. Pool has link speed being researched. Queens are on the way. Not quite gonna catch this Reaper. Kind of chase him back a little bit. CC on the way, Factory on the way. So far it's just looking like a 1-1-1 opener. Nothing too wild. Alright. And we have the Bangling Nest morphing here. Upgrade occurring for the command center here. We have a starport on the way in the back. I am assuming we're going to see Banshees, like we often do, from Mr. Lucky Luke. Mule drops occurring. I'm hoping, again, this is like really, I say that it's a little bit late. I don't know, like just having a delayed third is not the end of the world at this level, so I'm not gonna complain too much. But I don't think that's the intent. I think he just has a weird build. Why are you chasing them off creep, man? Come on. Come on. He got the Reaper. I'm kind of surprised. He can't get in, but... Oh, morphing a lot of Balians there. He actually is going to be really aggressive here. Yeah, pull back. See, he has to... This has to really go well for him, because if it doesn't, then he's delaying so much. He's putting himself so behind his opponent in terms of income. And as Zerg can't really afford that. See if he can get some good hit, good bust here. Alright, he's in. See if he can get a lot of... Not really the best unit control here, focusing a lot too much on the actual fighting units and not the workers. I don't know what like. I guess he delayed the mining time, but look at the income. It's not even like really worth it. Like you're costing him supply, I guess. Like, I mean that sucks, but the losses are still worse for the Zerg. Like it's not really a huge lead or anything. Oh boy, now the Lynx can get in and die. Like what is this? Like, I mean, he's Link flooding, but like, I don't feel like it's working that much in his favor. Also, he's trying to build a BC, and now he's supply capped. So I guess it did work out. I don't know if BCs were the right call here. It's gonna take... Okay, now it... Because of Lucky Luke's response, I feel like this is a bit of a throw. But I would love if he would macro behind this now, because he's in actually a decent position. I mean, the BC's still gonna cause a lot of problems, but like... There's the cheat sheet. God, that was... Man, I feel bad for anyone who missed that. That was something. Just waiting for that second invite. All right. Now, game 2, top left. Coming up from loser's bracket is Pan Mim from Team Void, and as the Orange Zerg, and in the bottom right we have Lucky Luke as the Blue Terran from Team Phoenix, coming from winner's bracket. Let's see how long I've been streaming. Jesus Christ, for almost 4.5 hours. Long stream. We're seeing early pool again. Let's see how this goes. Okay. No sign of a hatch yet, so... Okay, hatch is going down and it's just a bit. Let's see how this goes. Lucky Luke might hold this time better this time. Okay, Lings are making their way across the map. Reaper making his way across. Reaper is now returning as there is 6 Lings on the way. There is no additional Marines on the way yet for some reason. I don't think Luke is not a big multitasker, it seems. Bane Nest is on the way as well as 4 more Lings. Ling speed should be done in a bit. Overlord Scout's gonna go down, but Lucky Luke should have full vision of kind of what his opponent's got going on upstairs. I'm honestly kind of surprised he bothered to finish the natural, but I guess I'll have it for the unit production, and it can kind of help him wall off a little bit. Wait, what? Why are you not? I mean, I guess it's fine. Yeah, he's just gonna bust down that one. Yeah, there's nothing to defend here. Why did you? All right. I'm not sure what Luke was planning there, but it seems like the man kind of struggles to deal with Ling floods. Alrighty. Game 3, Waterfall. Alrighty. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me flip those scores. In the top right, we have Ling Flood Enjoyer, Pan Mim, Pan, from Team Void, Orange Zerg. And in the bottom left, on the beautiful map of Waterfall, we have the Red Terran, Lucky Luke, who is incredibly unlucky today, unfortunately, because of his constant deaths to Lings in his main. I am interested to see if we will once again see some cheese, or if we will see a honorable... We are seeing an honorable macro game, potentially. Again, this droner sitting and doing nothing for like 5 seconds is just really irritating to me for no reason. Are we seeing... Wait, what is this? What is this drone doing? Where's this going? Oh, he's going for an early purple gas. SCV Scout. Checking things out in the main. Or maybe he's just... I thought he was getting an early purple gas. Instead, he's just scouting for proxy racks. Question mark? Why wouldn't you just send your overlord to do that? Like, I don't know. I don't know what this man's doing with his overlords. Like, there's so much he gets right, but then there's little weird small things that I just don't agree with, and I'm just like, okay. Yeah. I don't know what he was doing with the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, I always root for... I kind of want the Terran to be... Yeah, I kind of would like some variety. It also would mean we get a full set, because it means Lucky Luke needs to win 3 games in a row. And that's exciting. Versus Pan Am just taking this game. Reaper returning home. Overlord Scout's gonna see that it is a 2-1-1, or at least it appears to be a 2-1-1, because it is 2 racks, and yeah, it's a 2-1-1. So this could be interesting, because 2-1-1s do put you at a bit of an economic disadvantage if the opponent can hold. But if Pan can't hold, then he's in big trouble. He's gonna need a lot of Lings. And he's going to need a lot of queens, and he's going to make sure he doesn't go over 50 workers. Which, I don't think the worker part is going to be a problem. The question is he going to make enough units? Particularly, is he going to make enough queens? Because if he doesn't have enough and then if his opponent goes into tanks or mines, he's going to need to make Hydras, or he's going to need to make Mutas, and he's also going to need even more queens. But he needs like 8 to 10 queens right now. 8 queens would be perfect, but instead he's going into roaches.
which is unfortunate because he saw what his opponent was doing, and roaches are not what you need right now, and require a lot more drones. And so this is potentially going to be really rough. But that's being said, that depends entirely on how tightly this 2-on-1 is executed. But now I don't know about the exact logistics of making a 2-on-1, but I do know a bit about holding a 2-on-1. And I know roaches are not how you want to do it. You can hold it entirely with lings and queens. Banes help once you can get them out. But he is going for like range upgrade too. It's like, go for Carapace and get lings and get some queens out. But instead we're going for roach, and I'm just like, I don't think this is it, Chief. Like, there's going to be so many Marines in your front door. I don't know why this is your go-to. Like, Queens are such a great unit. They're arguably the best unit Zerg has. They can increase their production. They have great range. They can heal themselves. They spread creep on the map. They have a lot of utility. Very important unit. And I'm a little bit worried about Lucky Luke's chances and that he's just going to lose the set. Like, go 3-0. I mean, technically it'd be 3-1 because he has the advantage, but still, like, it's functionally a 3-0. Like, he did so well before, but... Or, well, no, Lucky Luke would end up winning. I don't know. No, wait, is this really it? Is this a double drop? Where's the rest of the units? Why would you go a 2-on-1 and not have a shit ton of Marines? He might actually end up holding this. Yeah, that boost really helped you. Oh my god. Han, what do you do? Lucky Luke, what are you doing? Why didn't you just make more Marines? What's going on? Why are there only, like, barely any Marines? What is this? What kind of 2-on-1 is this supposed to be, friend? Well, he can force him to make Ravagers here, maybe. Oh man, those bunkers are not going to finish in time. You should have started those way sooner. Tank's done though, that might help. Tank's going to like two-shot a lot of these. If he could just hold off long enough. Yeah, I think he can hold this just barely. Unless the tank dies. And please, he was making another tank. He can hold this. He's going to lose some stuff, but he's not dead. He's still got a decent worker lead, even if he's been cost some mining time. Should probably keep making units though. He probably should have. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. I think this might be over. He didn't rebuild anything. Oh my god, there's so many workers dying. Jesus Christ. So many lings. You need Marines, my friend. The medevacs are dying. Get an SCV on that fucking barracks. Or the bunker, excuse me. Get an SCV on the bunker. Get an SCV on the bunker. It's not building anything. They're not building anything. You need some place to put your workers so that they don't just die, or your units so they don't die immediately. Please, man, I want you to give me a full set so it can be entertaining. I don't want it to be a clean sweep. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get that bunker down. And then we're going for another double drop. The tank could probably be positioned a bit more forward here. We're seeing Ravagers, so maybe positioning a tank there wouldn't be the best. But putting these two just right next to each other I don't think is the right call either. Like this, you could just bile right here and you still do a lot of damage to both of these. Nice surround here, maybe? No, not quite. Surprised you didn't try to bile those. But now they're boosting over here. Are they going to head into the main? Let's see. It looks like they're going into the main. Those are going back home. We have a armory on the way. I'm not sure if that's for units or for... It looks like he left the Overlord there. He's just cool with that hanging out. Alright, we're gonna probably have to see a pickup. Tanks getting sieged. Yeah, make him fight into the tanks. Why would you stand next to where the vials are coming down? Alright, maybe raise the front door. Maybe close the front door. Maybe close the front door. There we go. Maybe get your units in that bunker. I mean, he can hold this, I think. Like, he's in a rough position, but like I think he's got the tools he needs to hold on for a bit. And he's going out? Really? Come on, man. Don't tell me you're really doing this. Don't tell me you just lack object permanence. And forgot that army's right there. Please, no. Why did you land it? Are you even looking at it? What are you doing? Wake up, man. I'm knocking on your door. Like, I'm like knocking on your door. Like, yo, buddy, wake up. The Zerger here. Oh my god, please put him in the barrack. Put him in the bunker. The bunker's right there. Come on, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. What an ending. I did not think it was going to go like that. That was 3 games, right? I'm not crazy. That was 3 games, right? Yeah. That was 3 games. All right, well, GG's. Thanks for the tournament, everybody. I'm gonna find someone to raid, so don't go anywhere just yet. I don't even know who's live right now. I think I saw Sal go live. Okay, let's see here. Twitch. Alright, who is live this fine evening? Alright, Giovanna, Sal... Dave. Let's do Dave. Dave's always a fun time. All right, y'all. It's been real. It's been fun. And it's been real fun. I'm hoping you will all have a fantastic evening, or rest of your day, depending on what time zone you're in. And I will see you next month. I will probably be streaming if you're into just watching me. Not sure how much StarCraft I'll do, but I'll try to squeeze it in every once in a while. And I will see y'all later. Bye-bye.